G'day, gamer. I didn't read the labels proper yesterday, and I got almond milk instead of oat milk. Whoops. What up, McCory? How are you doing? G'day, you gedunts. Go away, H-Ives. Alright, so what do we got here? Let's have a look in Discord. Didn't find interesting post in the R programming. I'm game dev. The article filter. Interesting. So I'm just getting some stuff set up. How do you apply filters to... some people will never learn. I know. That's okay. We just don't talk about them or to them. It's okay. Because I'm looking for articles and stuff. Something that we can spend the first hour of the stream reviewing. Or discussing. Or learning from. What up, Langos? How are you doing? I've got 30 seconds left on the ads. We'll get into it after that. And Bucky's arrived. G'day, you gadunt. Howdy. Howdy, indeed. Oh, Langos, you're already late. Already late.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Woot woot. G'day, you gadunts. How are we? How is everyone? What are we up to? That's interesting. Huh. I think Cavino's channel. What up, Chica? What up, Langos? Includes paid promotion. And because of that, it's given me this, but I don't want that. I want my follow list. But it's telling me that Cavino's got a paid promotion in his. But you isn't showing up? Yeah, but you isn't showing up or anything like that. I don't think it's A/B testing because it happened while I was watching. And I was like, that doesn't look right at all. That looks broken and wrong and horrible. I don't think he's got a paid promo. I think Twitch is just having a moment. Anyway, what I want to start off with today is going through this kind of stuff. So I want to try and go through some articles and stuff here and there, and discuss stuff. So, for example, I don't know what this is. I just saw this and I was like, game design's pretty important. Probably see what they're on about. Jesus Christ, it goes on for a while too. Because yeah, one of the things I'm thinking is like, we go here, go away. Wowza, what? I dislike how this is laid out. What up, Sammy? Like, the fact that I can't order this stuff to be like, give me a way to order it. Because, like, I don't want this. I don't want this. How long was it? Yeah. It goes on for a while. Because yeah, I'd like to learn some things. But it's difficult to come across anything that's actually helpful. Like, all these blogs are very... Like, none of them really have anything. And this one doesn't even... Like, from a brief skim, it doesn't really look like anything that's going to benefit us. Because, yeah, that doesn't look like it's going to be an interesting topic, to be honest. Twitch has decided it doesn't like my browser and I can't see the video anymore. I think Twitch is just breaking at the moment. I think Twitch is just breaking. It seems to be slowly fixing itself. But yeah, I can chat, but the video is just error screen. Reload the page. Reload the page. My followed channels didn't show up for a second. Yeah, that was the issue, Lightspeed. That was the issue that we were having. Also, welcome in, Lightspeed. Good to have you here. The only time phone Twitch doesn't suck is when the website is broken. That's very true. Very true. Very, very funny. But yeah, like, does anyone have... What up, Pax? G'day, you get done. How are ya? It's almost dead. Plug it in. Plug it in. Bring it back to life. I'm gonna throw something. I need to just adjust that down a bit more. But does anyone have any interesting articles they've read recently about game dev, game engines, any of that kind of stuff? Because I struggle to find things like that. I cannot find them for the life of me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep looking because. Yeah. Content creation machine is pitiful. Very, very true. Very, very true. One thing I do want to discuss. Where are we? There's these two I want to discuss. So, one thing I'm finding I need a lot in my game, or in my game deving, is testing. Which, I mean, game engines have asserts, but outside of that, I don't know of any other way to test stuff, and I don't want to just do asserts everywhere. So, has anyone seen these two before? Godot Unit Test, or GUT, and GD Unit 4, which is GD Script Unit Testing. You haven't? Alright. So, I'm looking at using one of these for my games going forward, just to add testing in so that if I make a change and it breaks something in a different spot, I know about it. You know, proper testing. Now, I'm just gonna have a look over it and see what the differences are, because they each come with their own editor, like their own editor layout and panels and stuff. So let's have a look at the quick starts for each of these, which this one just seems to be the entire thing. But for GUT, so purposes of this quick start guide, so you create a script file, extends GUT test. Okay, so GUT test is a custom class by the looks of it. Just creates that custom test. And then you've got test passes, test fails. Okay, and these are just functions. Like, this is an example of a test that passes, this is an example of a test that fails. They give you a little editor editor thing down this bottom bit over here. You configure the directories where your tests are in the gut panel settings. Okay, and you can... Yeah, so you can put all of your tests in one folder and keep them isolated from everything else. A good strategy with gut is to separate your unit integration tests in separate directories. Yep, such as unit integration. Once you get a lot of tests, this make it easier and a lot faster to run tests frequently. And the slower integration tests only as often as useful. Yep, that's fair. Smart. So when you click run all, it'll run all of the tests. Open a test and click the button with your test script's name to run that test script. Okay, so you can specify a specific. So you got run all, specific test, or specific test file, specific set of unit tests. Open a test script, put the cursor in a test function, click the button with your test function's name, and you can run a specific test in that file as well. All right. Mouse over labels and buttons in the gut panel for more information. Yep, cool. Much more information is available for creating the test there. Read that next. So they have a... So this is very similar. If you've ever written unit tests using Jest or something like that for front-end web apps and whatnot, you probably know before all, before each, after each, after all. So this is just set up and tear down stuff. So before each function, do this. Before all tests, do this. That makes sense. You can set up different classes inside. Okay. You can use inner classes to group tests together. The class name must start with test and extend test. So it needs to extend gut test. And then each subclass needs to start with test. And then they also need to extend gut test. All right. Doubles, spies, and stubs. This has a lot. Gut has a lot. I've always been kind of anti-unit testing for my apps, but for games, it must be so much more time intensive. Yeah, because the thing is, you don't just want to test that your functions are doing the correct thing. You also want to test the actual gameplay, and automating that with unit tests and such is very difficult. Yeah, having unit tests which actually have a character walk around and collide with a specific thing instead of just having an assert or a test that says, yes, the collision layer and the collision mask are correct. They're two very different things. Two very different things. You can make a double of just about anything. Double returns a loaded class scene, not an instance. Doubles extend the object to be doubled and have empty implementations for all methods defined in the script or parent scripts, but not parent Godot methods that are not overridden. Okay. So you can have a instantiated scene. You can stub your double to different things. Okay, so stub to return 42. So the function in this instance, so you're validating each of these, is doing what you expect. So double foo something calls its parents something, I assume. When passed, 1, 2C. Okay, so it returns 77 when these are the parameters passed into it. Okay. And we bind those to do nothing. Okay, that all makes sense so far. You can spy on your doubles with various asserts and helpers. Assert called, assert not called, assert call count. Okay. Making sure that the asserts you have in the class are doing what they need to. An array of parameters sent to the last call. So get call parameters, double foo, call me. Get the parameters passed to the fourth call. So yeah, this is all very similar to Jest type stuff. This is very nice. Okay, and then you got different parameters. Yep. So they've got a parameter factory. Named parameters. So A and B. A and B. Cool. They support await, so asynchronous tests and stuff like that. You can use await in your test to allow time to pass before making assertions. This can be useful if you need to wait for interactions to play out, a signal to be emitted, or wait for things to happen in the next frames, such as physics process or draw. Okay. So this can kind of run like your scene logic and stuff. A leak testing and memory management. Call auto free or auto queue free on anything you want to automatically be freed up after your test. Okay, so once the test finishes, it calls auto free. Like it calls queue free if it's wrapped inside auto queue free. Auto free just calls free, not a queue freed. Add child of auto queue free. Oh, sorry, add child auto free. Orphan counts are displayed after each test script. That's helpful. If you don't see output, then you don't have any orphans. Good. That's good. All objects created with double or partial double are freed automatically after a test finishes. Okay, excellent. Okay. That's good. So, it looks like Gut from an overview as a lot. I think it's worth to test certain components, maybe more towards your singleton's auto-load logic. I personally wouldn't bother with UI or certain interactions that the engine does for you. So there's no logic to wrap in away. So you're not testing the game engine logic, you're testing what you've built with the game engine. So I could create a character and I can make it do a grapple where it throws an object, it pins to that object, and it does a pendulum motion. The issue there is if you have lock rotation turned on for your character that's a rigid body, it's not going to pendulum swing. If you are using a character body instead of a rigid body, it's not going to pendulum swing. So it's that type of stuff. You'd be like, all right, I'm going to write a test for this so that if I do this in the future, or if someone does this in the future that's also working on the project, we know, oh shit, we've got lock rotation turned on. So we need to have that disable when they grapple so that it can do the pendulum motion that you would expect with a grappling hook. Just finished the final test of my C# class. Yeah. Let's see. So these here, what do we have? These are all the. This is all the documentation for it. All the different functions and properties you've got. So let's have a look at creating tests. We've gone through all that. I think we've already gone through all of this. Inner test classes. Inner test classes. So we've got these inner test classes. Okay, cool. So you've got hooks, memory management, orphans, running on devices. You want to deploy your tests with your game so you can run tests on different devices and platforms. Gut provides a handy gut control to help you run your tests. In order to run tests in a deployed game, you must create a scene to kick off the tests from within the game. Here's the steps. Absolutely cray-cray. Absolutely cray-cray indeed. So we create a scene, add gut control to the scene. Okay, so what would the use of this be? Remember to add JSON to your export settings. Complex setup. Okay, so it's running this stuff. Runs the gut. Okay. It looks like it's getting selenium-y. I don't think I would use this, the running on devices. I don't think that's something I'd use. I'd use it more for just regular tests. Let's have a look at GD Unit 4. Let's see how that differs. So GD Unit 4 is an embedded unit testing framework designed for testing GD scripts, C# scripts, and scenes in the Godot editor. Okay. With GD Unit 4, you can easily create and run unit tests to verify the functionality and performance of your code, ensuring that it meets your requirements and specifications. GD Unit 4 is a powerful tool that supports test-driven development. I mean, test-driven development is more how you implement tests, but not the testing framework itself. But approach that emphasizes creating automated tests before writing any code. Yeah, but that's again, that is up to the person implementing the tests. Not the tool itself. By using GD Unit 4 for TDD, you can ensure that your code is thoroughly tested and free of bugs, which can save you time and effort in the long run. See, my issue with people being like, we're going to do test-driven development, stuff like that. Like, no, you're not. No, you're not. You say you're going to use test-driven development, but you're not. You like the idea of it, but you're not. Primarily because no one has that good of an idea of what they're writing before they start writing it. I always fall into thinking TDD is your last resort when you don't understand the code anymore. No, at that point you're writing tests after the fact, so it's no longer test-driven development. It's now just creating tests. That's it. So the idea of test-driven development is you write the unit test first. So you have all of your unit tests that goes, when this button is clicked, this should appear. When they enter text here and it loses focus, it should do X, or it should trigger X, that type of stuff. No one ever has their system that well documented and planned before building it. So, what up, Curious? What up, Gene? How are you two lovelies? Good old Gadunts entering the chats. Writing and executing tests in... Okay, so these are the main features. Writing and executing tests in GD script or C#. Embedded test inspector in Godot for easy navigation. Test discovery. Convenient interface. Okay. Yeah, it's just going over a bunch of random stuff. Oh, it has GitHub Action integration support. That's pretty good. CI support too. That's good. Flaky test handling and detection. Good. Good. Let's see. GD unit example test. So this extends GD unit test suite. Okay. Okay. Gives you test coverage and such. I don't see. There we go. This is better. Unit tests. Early bug detection, refactoring confident. Yep. We know what unit tests are. So here's an example. So you do test underscore to define the test case. Then you've got a search string that to lower is equal to that. That's, yep, fair enough. Test cased parameters. GD unit allows you to apply additional test parameters to have more control over the test execution. So there's timeout, do skip, set to true and skip the test. Conditional expressions are supported, okay. Skip reason, good. Good, I like that. A lot of things don't, a lot of testing frameworks don't have a reason for skipping. They just allow you to skip stuff. I would like it if skip reason was a requirement when do skip is used. So fuzzer defines a fuzzer to provide test data. Cool. Fuzzer fuzzer iterations defines the number of times a test case will be run using the fuzzer. Fuzzer seed defines a seed used by the fuzzer. And test parameters defines the test parameter. Cool. A test with timeout, so time runs for 2 seconds, then stops. How to fail fast, GD script only. Since GD script does not have exceptions, we need to manually define an exit strategy to fail fast and avoid unnecessary test execution. Smart, smart. So they have an if failure. You use the function is failure. So having to do that after each assert don't really like it. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Gedunt. I'm not sure I like this approach. I think I would prefer whatever you call here to return a true or false. So that way I can do if not is empty. So this here would say if it's empty, it returns true. Cool. If it's not empty, it returns false. So, or have an is not empty or something like that. So that way I can just do if a search string is not empty, go into here and return out. Fail fast. I don't like the idea of this, especially if it's only for the last assert that was called. A good looking pigeon there, Sega. Or Saga. My bad. Saga. Let's see. Integration tests. Integration testing is a critical process in game development. It ensures different parts of your games work together seamlessly. Okay, unlike unit tests, focus on individual components. Verification between multiple components and systems. Yep. Okay, so they do have a scene runner. The Scene Runner tool in GD Unit 4 is specifically designed to facilitate integration testing by simulating interactions and processes within your scene. I do like that. Wish I was named after the Sega. Nah, if you were named after Sega, then everyone would come up to you and say Sega as it does in the start music. Sega. That would get annoying very fast. I like this. I do like that. I think this has something similar, but I feel the documentation. Let's go spies. No. Simulate. The simulate method will call the process and physics process on a tree of objects. It will check each object to see if they have either method and run it if it exists. In cases where the object has both, it will call process and then physics process. Then move on to the next node in the tree. Process, then physics process? I'll keep Genesis. Yep. I bought Godot. Further down the tree is a node. The later is process. Let's see. For quick reference, the order appears to be this for bullet physics in 351 at least. Physics process is first, and then you do the navigation and physics server stuff and the integrate forces. And then you call RPCs, and then process, and then render. Some people seem to think I don't need to know this. It seems obvious to me that it's useful to know, but I'm happy to be corrected. If you have a solid grasp on why I shouldn't care about the order between physics process and process, please explain it to me. Ultimately, all I want to know is whether physics process happens before or after physics simulation is stepped. I've worked in Unity. Let's see. Add a rigid body and separate visual object. Okay. Anyway, So yeah, it calls process and physics process. It takes the object, or takes the base object, the number of times to call the methods, and the delta value to be passed to process or physics process. It starts calling it on the passed in object, then moves through recursively. Simulate will ignore if the object is processing or not. When the optional check processing is true, gut will check is processing is physics processing on each object and will not call their respective methods. Remember that nodes not in the tree will not be processing by default, so you'll have to add them. Right. I am feeling that GD Unit 4 is a bit more straightforward to implement. These are the different asserts you've got. Flaky check enabled. Flaky max retries. Okay. Better than the original, just them yelling Saker in my face. The flaky test setting allows you to enable or disable the detection and handling of flaky tests. When enabled, GD Unit 4 will automatically retry tests that fail, helping you distinguish between actual test failures and sporadic issues caused by flaky tests. Okay. Okay. Best practices for handling flaky tests. Identify the cause. Yep. Use retries sparingly. Yep. Monitor testability. Yep. Smart. Advanced testing. Tools and helpers. So it's got auto free as well. So it has auto free, but does it have auto queue free? Automatically release objects when they're no longer in use. Objects that are covered by auto free only live in the scope they are used. These scopes include test suite setup, test case setup, and the tests themselves. Okay. Oops. Okay, so we've got fuzzing. Currently only supported in GD script, that's fine. Fuzz testing or fuzzing is a software testing technique of putting invalid or random data called fuzz into software system to discover coding errors and security loopholes. The purpose of fuzz testing is inserting data using automated or semi-automated techniques and testing the system for various exceptions like system crashes. Okay, that's good. What up, Prime? How are you doing? Buttery flaky tests. Those are the best types of tests, in my opinion. Buttery and flaky tests. I'm good, Prime. I'm good. For now, GD Unit provides only this very small set of fuzzy implementations and will be extended later. You got range, an even range and odd range, 2D vector range and a 3D vector range, as well as random strings. Okay. What up, Atticus? It is a mustache wearing a face. Yep. GD Unit 4, in my opinion, just from looking at their documentations, is my preferred. It's my preferred, I would think. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Got 2 orphans. Detected 2 orphan nodes during test execution. When we execute the test case, test orphan detected, we will see no failures, but it ends with warnings by detecting 2 orphan nodes. Wrapped in auto free. No longer null. Yep. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Oh, they have mocking as well. A mocked object is a dummy implementation of a class in which you defined expected output of certain function calls. Interesting. So we do have mocking. Good to know. Okay. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I think when we implement tests, I'm going to be using GD unit. I think that's what we'll be doing. That's the plan of attack. Going to be transitioning my partner and roommate over to Linux Mint because they asked me to. I'm also going to switch over to it myself just to make dealing with any bugs that might come about a bit simpler. Never thought I was going to transition my main system over to Debian Ubuntu based. That's pretty funny. That's... Yeah. You're gonna have fun with that. Gonna have fun with that. They're gonna keep asking you questions, being like, "Hey, how do I do this? Oh, hey, how do I install this? Oh, hey, how can I run this?" Love-hate relationship with mocks. Can help you really isolate logic, but can be abused and cheese so much. So, Pax, the way you should use mock data is if you're using a third-party package and you want to test a success and a failure without having to actually use that package. Or if you're using an API and you just want to mock the API response so that you don't have to actually make the API call every time during your test. So you would use that, you would use those mocks for your unit tests. And then you would also have a set of integration tests that run once every like release build that you do. So you merge stuff into your release, you run the integration tests at that point, and you go, what's broken? What needs to be fixed? And then those integration tests will actually use those third-party packages, and they will actually hit the API calls and get the responses and such. So it essentially just makes your unit tests a lot faster. And yeah, you go about it from there. What up, ANZ? How are you doing? How goes things? Where were we up to with this? That's right. We were doing this. So we got a hole there. If you need mocks in your unit test, good chance you wrote your code wrong. No, not at all. Not at all. If you're building a website and you're making an API call to fetch data, you don't want to be making that API call every time you run your unit tests. You create mock responses of those APIs, so that way you have a mock response for a success and multiple mocks for failures for each of the different failures. And you test, okay, when the API returns a success response, our application functions as expected. When the API returns a false response that says, 403 or 404 not found, we handle it as we expect to handle it. So that way you're testing your application is working without actually hitting the API. And then you run the integration test later on, which actually hits the API. And what that does is it not only makes your unit test faster, it also saves you on costs of hitting the API. If you have a web app that has 1,000 tests that hit 1,000 APIs or more, you don't want to run those tests 5 times a day and have 5,000 API calls racked up a day. I would argue you should test that path in integration or end-to-end test, and the unit test should be testing the function that takes in formatted responses from your client. No, so the integration, there's a different integration test is used to test the integration of your application with another system or application or third party or something like that. All right, so that's when it makes the actual API call and such. End-to-end test is you start at A and you progress all the way through to H, hitting multiple things, and make sure that that entire end-to-end journey is functioning as expected. A unit test makes sure your application works in the event that the API fails. Because the last thing you want is to make a bunch of changes to your program and get everything up to the point of running integration tests and end-to-end tests and go, oh, we broke something because we're not handling the API responses correctly. So then you got to go all the way back and you got to fix all of that. And then you got to go through the process again. That's why you have mock APIs, so that you can write those tests and make sure your application is working correctly when the API returns a success, when it returns a failure, without actually hitting those APIs. Because otherwise you're just going to be wasting time by going back and starting from the beginning. It's in the name, Atticus. It is in the name. An integration test is when two different systems need to be tested together, where the two systems integrate together. A unit test is validating your application. An integration test is validating two systems coming together. And an API is a separate thing that your thing is integrating with. You need unit tests that have mocked data, like mocked values. you can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna write a unit test which will test that the user can click this button. Because that's like a quarter of your application right there. But when I do that, I Dockerize my backend and run it locally in the integration suite and perform integrations. See, that there's wrong. Like, you should be hitting a deployed test version of your backend. It should be, like, you should have a test API that is deployed alongside your production API, and the test API is set up the exact same way as your production API. The only difference is it can only be hit internally. So that way, when your integration tests are running, it's hitting something that is the same as your production API. But it's not hitting your production API because that could potentially bring down the API and cause things to break. You can even test your stuff while that API is down. Yeah, so if your backend team brings down the API, or the better scenario, if your backend team is still building the API, like the API hasn't been deployed yet, but they've given you the documentation of what the API endpoints are going to be, what their parameters are going to be, and what their response structures are going to be, then you can build your application using mocked versions of those APIs or of those databases or something like that. You don't need to wait for the backend team to finish the API. You build your thing, you have it all working, and then goes to an integration stage where it's hitting the deployed API. With the local instance of the service, I don't even need an internet connection to test it. It just uses the same image as the prod version. See, for me, whenever I do an integration test of something, I will deploy to a test environment, and I will have the integration test validate that deployed version, that deployed test environment version, against a deployed test environment version of the API or the database or something like that. That's how I do an integration test. My integration tests are not running on my machine. Nothing is running on my machine when it comes to an integration test, because my machine's not going to be the thing that gets deployed. I don't even do integration tests in CI/CD. Like I have my integration tests off to the side, which is we develop, make our unit tests, get everything put into a common branch. Once that stuff's done, we run our integration tests against that separately. And then once we're happy with the integration test, then it goes into a ready for deployment, which has end-to-end tests get completed. So that way, by the time it gets to an end-to-end test stage, I can say, oh, that end-to-end test failed. It's not us. Not us. All of our stuff is passing. It's them. I do that against my QA environment. Prod gets complicated though. if there's money movement or certain DB interactions. What do you mean prod gets complicated though if there's money movement or certain DB interactions? Are you talking about an e-commerce website and testing the checkout and payment stages? Oh, we got ads coming in too. Also, what up, Finn? Shout out to Finn. We got a bit distracted there, Finn. If you had integration tests, if you had integration BVTs end-to-end tests that actually move money, like something purchased, yeah, then that incurs actual money movement. Yeah, but the payment processes that you're integrating with, they will have an API set up specifically for you to hit during tests. They will have, those APIs will accept a fake card number, for example. So that way you can still validate stuff against a deployed version of their API. Yeah, their QA sandbox environment. So you can still do all of that stuff for those. You don't do, like, yeah, you don't touch production. When you're running tests, nothing touches production. The amount of times when building the website in my last job, that people would point their local host version of the site that they are running to build things to production APIs. My God. It happened so often, you just wanted to like, stop it. Stop pointing your local host at production. Pains in the ass. And then they're like, but why? Like, because if you do something incorrect and it brings down production, we're screwed. Also, have a look at the production logs. Oh, would you look at that? Production logs has a bunch of stuff coming in from localhost. And now the networking team and the security team are going to be like, hey, why is this in our logs? Like Stripe has dev cards. Yeah, they have dev cards and stuff like that. You mock those in unit test, have a sandbox account for integration. Exactly, Epicus. Exactly. 20 years ago, just copy paste PHP files. Yeah. Yeah. It's amazing to think that even just 20 years ago, the website, not the website, the internet was a wild place. Like, no one really cared. It was quite amazing. Quite amazing indeed. I need to add some more to this. I need to do if input is mouse button pressed, right? What would it be? Would it be a vector? Rotate direction. I guess we do it this way. That requires those, yep.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Woot woot, ads are over. But yeah. Those are all very very important setups for mostly web apps. I don't know anyone that does that level of testing for their game, but you never know. There could be people out there. Input. No, not get accelerometer. That surprises me. What surprises you? Get last mouse velocity. Returns the last mouse velocity. To provide a precise and jitter-free velocity, mouse velocity is only calculated every 0.1 seconds, therefore mouse velocity will lag mouse movements. Okay. I would think a game would benefit from that way more than a web app. It's more a cost-benefit thing. So a game can benefit from it, yes, but doing it for a game in a way that you can maintain it and add to it and not slow down the production of the game versus having QAs that just play the game and validate things. It's just easier to pay, like it's easier and faster to just pay some people to play the game all day and find issues and things like that. Rather than have your dev team of 25 writing tests for a total of like 12 months each. Just have a couple, like 2 or 3 play testers do it. That's when most studios are paying testers minimum wage, yeah. And then there's like, there would be some level of automation in it. There would be some level of automated testing in it. But most of it, like especially gameplay logic, like doing complex combat and stuff like that, you like no point in scripting that. Because especially if the players can, like if it's a game like 7 Days to Die, for example. 7 Days to Die would be extremely difficult to have automation testing for when it comes to the actual gameplay itself, because you've got so many different weapons, so many different stats and skills that you can go into, so many different things that you can build, so many different types of enemies. Trying to automate all of those things was just, it goes up exponentially. And then you've also got the crafting side of things, where it's like, all right, what happens if they place this thing on top of this thing? It's like, all right, what happens if they place this thing on top of this thing, and then this first thing on top of that thing again? So it's easier to test just like the world generation. Like an automated test to make sure that the world generation actually generates a world and stuff like that. Those are... that you can automate tests for. But the actual in-game gameplay is very difficult to test. Lana Lux's game is like that. I need to catch more of their streams. I've started to catch some of their streams recently, but I need to catch more of them. I think they usually finish like just before I start or wake up or something. Good vibes? Yeah. Listen more like? Yeah. I think this has a mouse position. I think there's a last. No. Input. Because get access is going to be this. What's free fly? What the hell is free fly? What the hell is free fly? I don't remember setting that up. Four more days until I hit 6 months subbed. What the fuck is time? Time's a son of a bitch. I mean, I'm almost 1 week from today. 1 week from today, and it's been 10 months since I started streaming. Not much going on there conversation-wise, usually. Yeah. Oh, I played some more, Blueprints yesterday. Oh, I am addicted to that game. Like, I am so addicted to that game. You don't understand. I think this afternoon, at about the 7-hour mark, we're probably going to switch over. Blueprint, I do prefer Blueprints over Schedule 1. Yes, I do. It's such a good game. I'm probably going to be playing more Blueprints this afternoon. It's just so fun. It's so good. Is there any mouse movement? Doesn't look like it. I like both a lot, have played neither. I suggest it, like... Actually, no. What am I doing? Where's our player controller? Here it is. Relative. Take that out. Pop it in there. Let's go Node 3D. Go. Give inner. I know there's a non-zero chance I've sprained my ankle. Twisted it while walking down the stairs. It hurts to put pressure on it. Yeah, that sounds like it could be a sprain. Ice it, rest it. Go see a doctor if you want to. It's your choice. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. Yeah, I don't think we care about clamping any of that stuff. This can be delete that. That should be. Huh. Oh. There we go. Input, mouse mode, captured. That's what we want. Yeah. So, who else has played Blueprints? Anyone? So we have that there. You're rotated the wrong way. You're not at all positioned where you should be. Got some issues with rotation by the looks of it. Because this here should be rotated to be there. If we have a look at the top floor is correct. Goes out here, it hits the stairs. You go in here, you've got these. You go in here. What's that overlap? Ah, yeah, it's because it's overlapping this hallway. Not me. Well, hardcore nerd over here. G'day, Lupo. How are you doing? So that's how you spell g'day. Yep. G'day. Same as gedunt. I think one thing we need to do If we have a look at hallway 2. Actually, no, that's flat. So that's going back there. Recommended to not be transformed. Wait, have I? Ah, shit, I have. Okay.
Hi, how are you?
What up? How are you? Why are they all like that? Let's check this hallway 1. Okay, yep. So that's going to be half of our issue. Oh. 30 degrees Celsius yesterday to 12 degrees Celsius today. Oh, we must have swapped. We must have swapped because today's going to be a max of 29. And then 28, 28, and then we go down to 20. So yeah, we must have I have 33 here. But is that Celsius? Is that correct or failure degrees? That's right. I am going to refer to Celsius as correct because C. And I'm going to refer to Fahrenheit as failure because F. There we go. There we go. Slowly fixing. Not size. Why do you keep moving back? Stay there. Right there. Good. Good. Jesus. Is centigrade and Celsius the same thing? Good question. Yes, they are. Celsius and centigrade are two names for the same temperature scale with slight differences. Okay, slight differences. Let's see, shall we? Centigrade scale was introduced in 1744, remained the primary scale of temperature until 1948. In 1948, General Conference on Weights and Measures decided to standardize several units of measurements. including the temperature scale. The Celsius scale is a type of centigrade scale. A centigrade scale has 100 degrees between freezing and boiling points of water. The original Celsius scale actually had a boiling point of 0 degrees and a freezing point of 100 degrees. It ran in the opposite direction of the modern scale. Sure you can. Ask away, gamer. Ask away. We suggest a surge protector or UPS for laptop. I've never used one, personally. God damn it, gamer. God damn it, gamer. So, I've never used one, personally. I'm not sure. Like, it depends on what you're doing, but yeah, a laptop for standard use, like, just unplug your laptop whenever you're not using it. But yeah, surge protector, power supply, nah. Topologically, yes, if you can map from one point to the other, the scales are two projections of the same object, temperature. Celsius remains a centigrade scale, which there are 100 degrees from freezing to boiling. A degree Celsius, or a Kelvin, is what you get when you divide the thermodynamic range between absolute zero and the triple point of a specific type of water. Okay. So yeah, basically for our use case, yes, centigrade and Celsius are the same damn thing. You can use it interchangeably if you want. When you're talking about temperature, at least. If you're talking about something else that is a centigrade measurement, so yeah, you don't want to use Celsius. Only use centigrade, only use them interchangeably if you're talking about Celsius. If that makes sense. Do what everyone else does, just use Celsius. Repositioning. Fuck's sake. That was very annoying. I closed that so I stopped changing it. Good night, I love you. Good night, Lupo. Enjoy sleeping. I hope you get better sleep than I did last night. Little note. I got like 4 hours sleep last night. So if you notice my mind slipping, that's why. We've been doing some surge testing on embedded stuff at work. Pretty interesting stuff. The test center has some cool rooms, especially the EMC testing area. EMC for testing signals bombarding the device with noise. Yeah. Yeah, some places have special rooms set up that protect from those types of things. What are you talking? Oh, is that already broken? Seriously, Twitch, sort your shit
What are you talking about? I thought we had a great time.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something here. I'm going to close the overlay for a second. Close that. You go projects. We're going to go to Twitcher settings. We're going to remove the token because for some reason the token is not auto refreshing. I think that's the issue. Let's do that. Let's go. Corey, let's connect. Does that. Gives us a token. Start. No, it logs out a debug message.
Test.
There we go. It logs out a debug message, but the overlay stays up and running. So this music is loud, isn't it? Jeepers. Like, there were a couple of times where it started to get right up into as new track. I'm changing to chill hop. I think I'm probably just going to be using chill hop from here on out, primarily because chill hop has a system set up. I do have unlimited channel points in my own channel Lightspeed. I do. I can do anything, however much I want. So the reason why I'm using chill hop from now on is because they have a system set up that if someone claims against my channel, like music against my channel, their system automatically goes, nope. Piss off. That's our music. Whereas the problem with using Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy and such, like I was having a look at it yesterday, and there were songs that I had already contested. Like there were VODs of live streams like 2 months ago that I had already contested songs with, where people had come in and gone, oh no, actually we're going to claim this track. Like we're going to say that this track is in your VOD. And it's like, now I've got to go back over like my 250 plus VODs and be like, no, piss off, 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 no, piss off. It's like, it's a fucking nightmare. It's not that they have hate towards people wanting to do their own thing. It is they're trying to find a way to get money without doing anything. So they have an AI system set up that will be like, this kind of sounds like another song. So I'm going to claim it on that person's behalf, even though they haven't told me to claim it. And if it's monetized, I will get ad revenue. The same thing happened to one of PewDiePie's songs, like that PewDiePie put out and uploaded to YouTube. They, like, PewDiePie put a statement on there saying, you know, the track is free for people to use. I want people to remix it, like all that kind of stuff. And then a random group not working on behalf of PewDiePie, came out of nowhere and claimed the video, saying they were claiming PewDiePie's video on behalf of PewDiePie. And what it was just at the time that happened, there was just nothing that PewDiePie could do. There was nothing in YouTube's processes for Pew to get that removed. It might be removed these days, but at the time, it was like, well, you're just stuck. And that would have been a lot of ad revenue too. That would have been a lot of ad revenue. There. It's just people looking for a way to abuse the system to get money, basically. Another reason I have no plan to force a child into this world. People suck. Yeah. Yeah. In general, people do suck. 9 times out of 10, the person you come across, you're not gonna like. And that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. There are people out there that ruin it for the rest of us. Most people suck if you were worth it. Ah, shit. That's right, I gotta go here. So see how that doesn't have a cap on it? I need to fix that. That should have a cap. Actually, no, that should have stairs on it. But the stairs are there. Okay, so that's the first thing we can fix up. Placing of the stairs. Floor number 0. Floor max floor. I think it's up here. G'day, Ginger. How are you doing? In other news, my puppy's now 1 month old and my cat has learned to sleep on top of my fridge. What? Your cat doesn't want to go to sleep with a bunch of puppies, like, laying on it and... Like... A tall thing next to the fridge, just slept on that. Yeah, fair. Then realized, oh hey, I can go there. Cannot fathom how 1 month has passed. Throw some on there. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Throw the pictures of the puppies up. So we have the global position. We have the floor number. We have the main room being assigned to the floor number. If it's not an even floor, then we rotate it. Stairwell. Global position. I think we need to go. if... Actually, no. Stairwell... Global position... plus equal that if even floor, else that. Ah, I've already got something doing that. Already have something doing that. But it is doing the global position. Multiply equal. I don't think I want that. I want to go... Let's just do it this other way. If... Not even... Oh, actually, no. Stairwell... Oil position plus equal that if... Even floor... Else negative that. Minus equal that if even floor, else. No, not that. Oh, actually. If it's an even floor, even floor, print debug, not even. I think the YouTube title might be wrong. Probably. For some reason, the YouTube default uploads don't apply to live streams. Game dev. Gaming. And chatting. Doing game dev, chatting about stuff, and also playing some games. Let's save that. And then we go into settings, we go to upload defaults, we copy this. We do that. We save that too. There we go. Updated. Barely even pushing 2 words per hour. What up, Vongo? I'm a god at monkey type. And fastest typer in the world.
Shout, look at my babies.
50 words per minute with 97% accuracy. Jesus Christ. That's super fast, Vongo. That's the fastest I've ever heard of. We got puppies. Puppies in the Discord. Look at the puppies. Look at the puppies. Old puppies. And then we've also got these puppies. Look at them. Look at the puppies. And then there's a cat. And the cat is very much over having puppies in the house, I think. All these dogs in the house, and the cat's just like... Ah, puppies. And bring them back. They're in the Discord. Have a look at them in the Discord. If anyone wants to keep seeing puppies, go to the Discord. Have a look. Okay, so you're still not there. You're still over there. You're not connected to anything. I assume you're supposed to be back there. That's all I wanted to check. What up, Gamian? How are you doing? Joke's on you, I don't have a Discord. Fair enough. What rock have you been under and can I join you? Yeah, no. No one joins Vongo. No one joins Vongo under their rock, right? That's Vongo's rock. Vongo's rock is Vongo's rock. Yeah. I figured you were in my Discord. I remember seeing you in the Discord at one point. Let's think. Why is this not working? So we set the position. Main room, girl position Z plus equals that. Stairwell, girl position Z. I don't know what's happening here. Why are you there? If 4 number is greater than 0, it does this. Just sent the 6th draft of my game trailer to the marketing lead. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed for you. See? Right there. Fingers crossed. I will say, so, shapes in Australia, right? I remember talking some shit about the chicken crimpy shapes and how they're not that great. Alright? These ones right here. Honestly, I kind of prefer them over the barbecue and the pizza shapes, the cheese shape. I kind of prefer these. I tried them the other day for the first time in ages, and I was like, you know, they're actually pretty good. Those are actually pretty good. Still blows my mind there's food called shapes. That's because they're in shapes. What is it? It depends on the box you get. If you get barbecue shapes, they're hexagon. If you get pizza shapes, they're heptagon? No, not a heptagon. But I mean, like, what material? It's like, how to explain it? Might be easier if I show you. It's just like a baked biscuit. Like, it's just that. Obviously, it's not that color. It's not silver. It's just that's how it's. It's just a biscuit. That's all. That's all they are. They are flavored better than chips. So these ones here, like, that's the flavoring on them. Like, there is actually that much flavoring on them. Where are we? There you go. All of that stuff on top of it is flavoring. Like, it's there's a reason. There's a reason their whole thing is there's flavor you can see. And then there's barbecue pizza shapes. Look at them. Like, covered in flavor. It's so good. Yeah, shapes are amazing. Absolutely fan-freaking-tastic. One of the best snacks ever created, in my opinion. Amazon has them? Yeah. They'd be all over Amazon. I do, at some point, need to get... I do want to get, like, one of these. A variety pack. So you got the ginger beer. The ginger beer, Bundaberg ginger beer. Bundaberg ginger beer is freaking amazing. It is so freaking amazing. The traditional lemonade, that is also awesome. The guava, that's pretty good. pineapple and coconut. Eh. And then you got the pink grapefruit and the peach, which I've never had. So, yeah. Bundaberg ginger beer is so good. It's so good. The best ginger beer in the world. Got a link to it. I can get you a link. Give you this one. No, fuck it. There. It doesn't look like you're going to be able to get it. That's the best you can get. Give you the Aussie link. Alright. Alright. I'll give you this one. Jesus Christ, that is a huge link. Let me give you a better link. There's a better link for you. So, ignore the first link. The first link is stupid. You don't need it. Out of stock. You just got to come to Australia and try it, that's all. It's the only way to do it. You actually were looking at tickets? 3,000 USD. Yeah. Yeah. Is that return? Or is that just because the imported jet fuel costs so much now because of the tariffs? Two-way? Yeah, fair. So we rotate the main room if it's not an even floor. Okay. Rotating the main room if it's not an even floor. Let's see. Pretty much full paycheck for me. That is about 6 to 10 months of Twitch streaming for me at the moment. It's a lot. It's a lot. That's your own fault. That's your fault. It's your fault, Atticus. It could be more. I'm joking. I'm joking. Obviously. Obviously. Jeez. It will be more. I just not even earn that. Put any time frame, I could not afford that. 2043. Aaron, 2043. Can you earn that much money by 2043? Mind you, 2043 is only 18 years away. Think about that. Think about that. Aaron said that on any time frame they couldn't afford $3,000 tickets. So I gave him the time frame of 2043. I can earn that money by 2043 years from now. No, by the year 2043, not in 2043 years. Alright, so I should probably get words up too. I forgot words and push-ups on the first ad break. So I'm going to add 10 push-ups to this ad break. Alright. Are you ready? Autopilot on. Start. Verbs indeed. Verbs. There's the first one for you. Alright, I'm going to knock out these 35 push-ups. Good old 35. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Ooh. My shoulders really hurt from groceries yesterday. Right, I also need to BRB, so I'll see you soon. Ready. How we going? Okay.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads finishing. Love it when that happens. It's so good. So good.
Yai.
Brett. No idea. Nicely done. Going to level 4. On the next ad break, of course. You must wait. Alright. None of this, ooh, let's keep going and keep doing words. No. Wait until the next ad break. Jeez. So pushy, aren't you, chat? Yay, more. Oh, you would, McCory. You would. Let's see. I remind you of Pops from regular show. This might annoy some people. I haven't really seen any regular show. I did the maths, and I don't think that I'll be able to have just 3,000 laying around by 2043. Unless you mean just earn 3,000 total, ignoring any spendings. No, like have 3,000 laying around. I've only seen irregular shows. Exactly. No one wants to watch regular shows. They're boring. They be boring. Why is this rotation out? I'm very annoyed with this rotation. Is that it? Okay, you're now at the correct spot. And you're at the correct spot. You... Why do you have a doorway at that end? Why do you have a doorway? That's why. That's why. So. That should be here, which tells me in here I'm going to do this. quiet. There. And there. Not quite, it's about half off. Okay, and that means this... Why is it 0.32 off? Why? I regret typing. Didn't even factor in changes to the economy in my maths. Damn, I would be absolutely screwed. What do you mean, would be? At this point in time, you are. Like, it's just, that's it. You're done for. Deal with it. You will never have a comfortable life financially. The stairwell's there. Needs to be 0.96. Now shifted. What? What happened there? Why are they 0.32 off? Oh, I know why. I know why they're 0.32 off. Under here, I still need to go into here. I need to adjust these. So this door here needs to be negative 0.32. This door here, all the way at the back, needs to be 0.32. This door here, which is the further back door, needs to be 0. And this door here, negative 0.64. Oh, yep. Yep. I see what the issue is. You should be 0.64. No. Negative 0.64. You should be 0. You should be negative 0.64. Is this escape from thingy? This is escape from thingy. If you go to University and accrue debt, for sure. Wish me luck, I'm watching the Minecraft movie. Good luck, Atticus. Good luck. I feel like watching it just for the lols at this point. Seems like it'd be hilarious. I said absolutely screwed, but that still means being better than 99% of people in my hometown. People be clapping through the Minecraft movie like a plane just landed. Half-heartedly. So we generate the floor. For the doorway. What we need to do is go if not even floor, room glow position multiply equal -1. You line up. You line up. You don't line up. That's a problem. You line up, which is good. That doesn't line up. This doesn't quite line up either. British uni debt is like 10% of earnings above 35k, and it's just waived after 40 years. Jesus. See, the way I did it, because I did my uni online part-time while working. So I did a 6-month diploma of software development. I used that to get a junior developer position. And then I did my bachelor's degree at night, part-time for 5 years or so, while working as a programmer. I paid off my uni debt while I was working. I think that's the way everyone should do it. Everyone should approach university in that way. Because that way, you don't have a bunch of people in debt. The only issue is you can't do that for everything. You can't do that for medicine. You can't do it for law or anything like that. Like, you can do it for programming. You can probably do it for some forms of engineering. I'm not sure if they've now implemented Plan 3 repayments. But Plan 2 is 9% anything above 27.5 and wiped after 30. Plan 1 is 9% above about 25, wiped after 30. Interesting. Not ideal, but without a student loan, I'd never have been on a salary that I'm on now. Yeah. Plan 5's now the standard, I think. Jeez. I love how many plans they have for repayments. All these plans for repayments. Let's bring up these bedrooms. Okay, so your doorway is center. This hallway is center. So hallway 2, I should move forward and back. Interesting. What up, Mike? How are you doing on this fine day? UK versus AU thing? Maybe. Am I able to send a link to the government website? Yeah, go for it. Post it. Plan 3 I can't find. That makes sense. What's this email that I just received? Ah, cool. It's just my energy bill. My electricity needing to be paid. I love it. I love it. You want to know how much my electricity bill is this month, chat? You want to know? I have to pay a whopping $27.05. Oh no! $27.05. Does your stream earnings pay your electricity? My stream earnings generally cover my internet, my regular electricity costs, and like a couple gifted subs here and there. Sometimes more, sometimes less. Mine's like $300 a month. Is your electricity paying for your stream yet? That's exactly right, Gamian. That's what I need to do. I need my electricity to pay for my stream. What it sounds like, Gamian, what it sounds like is I need a stream of electricity. Sorry, that was a terrible joke. That was a terrible joke. That was funny. That was very funny. Yeah, debatable. I appreciate the support. That was something indeed, I know, right? It's almost like I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright. And now, we need all of these. Be at 0. Trevron! G'day, you gadunts. How are you doing on this fantastic day? How are we? We were just talking about how hilarious I am. Not really, but yeah. I wish. But welcome in, y'all. I'm Hypnotic, if you don't know me. There's the little brief overview of the side project we're working on. And a little bit later today, in about 5 hours or so, we're going to be continuing Blueprints. Because I may be addicted to that game. Maybe addicted to that game a little bit. Yes, welcome in. Welcome in. And don't forget, everyone, this is the announcement for everyone. Not tomorrow, but the day after is Dad Joke Saturday. Do not forget. Do not forget. Most of the internet is addicted to Blueprints at the moment. It's just so good. It's so well done. The art is amazing. The puzzles are great. There's still so many things that I haven't uncovered yet. Dad jokes are great. Exactly. I mean, I'm here. Got him. Can't earn less than minimum wage, so you've set yourself a goal with a 100% chance success rate. Well, I mean, you can get a job with less than minimum wage. It's just not going to be on the books. It's going to be cash in hand. There we go. There we go. You got me? Exactly. Yeah. Full box! What up? How are you doing? Have you played all the games yet? For the jam submissions, the Radial Jam stuff, I played a few of them. The ones that I could play in browser, I played. The ones that I had to download, I don't like downloading things and executing them. My favorite is definitely Carnies. Having the radial menu drop into the world and using that to crush your enemies is fantastic. It is so good. BRB, crazy people yelling outside. Go outside and be the crazier one. Yeah. It's a nice one. What's your favorite one so far? A lot of people like that. So for indies, it's good practice to make sure you POC MVP is web playable to get a good spread of people playing your games. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's the same as when people come in and they're like, hey, can you try this? like, can you run this code for me and tell me, like, what I can do to improve it and stuff? And I'm like, no, I'm not going to download a random person on the internet's code and execute it on my machine. Piss off. Upload it onto itch and have the game running in itch and I'll play it there. Thank you very much. Like to oscillate it, even if it was super hard. Yeah. That's the thing. Games in game jams are always going to be hard. Especially if it's a mechanic-based game. Like, if you're making something that requires precise movement stuff, it's going to be a very difficult game to play at the end of the jam, because you don't have the time to go through and balance it. Like, you just have the time to implement the mechanics, the artwork, and go on. I'm potentially looking to move to New Zealand with the next 5 to 10 years. I couldn't balance my game at all, but that's okay. Yeah, same here. Same here. I had issue, like, it was my first time doing a game with rigid body movement. And my god, it's so tough. Oops. It's so tough doing rigid body movement because I found the character, like the collider, kept getting caught on the tile map collider. And I just wanted it to slide along. Even after putting a curve in the collider, it would still get caught every now and then. It was just like, god damn. Stop it. Just slide. That's all I want. Just slide along. Looking at jam games really remind me of all the Scratch games that exist. Instructions in the description, terrible graphics, weird bugs. Yep. I got the animations and animation library working from Mixamo to Godot. Awesome, Mike. I'm now at the stage of making my own. So going through setting up the rig manually and setting up all the IK systems. Nice. Nice. You're at the most annoying part now. That's what you're at. Mm-hmm. Uh, 0.31. Nope, negative. This part normally blocks me. Gonna try and push through. Yeah. Yeah, that's the part that most people get blocked, I think. It's the part I used to always get blocked at. What is this 3? What is this shit? 137. I want it to be a bit further back. 138, 139. I grab this. Oop. Two 1.5, no. No. Maybe it is 2.15. Shit. I was spot on. Nice. Alright, so that's that. Subtract 0.31. Oh, sorry, 0.32. Get rid of this fucking 8 as well. Okay. Authentic Italian pizza is pretty good. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that one. Ah, oh, jeez. What's better, Carney's game or Authentic Italian Pizza? That's a tough one. I think that one's going to have to go to a vote. For the work I'm putting into mine, I'm really hoping for a player base that exceeds more than 100. I mean, when it comes to my large game, like my main game that I'm making, I don't expect to have that finished for like 3 years at the earliest. If I don't have 10,000 sales from that game after I release it, shit. I'm gonna release a bunch of like smaller games in the meantime. Like Escape from Thingy, I'll hopefully have wrapped up by mid-year. End of the year, we'll hopefully have Hypnagogic from the Radial Jam. We'll hopefully have that finished up by the end of the year and released. So like I want to try and do that. Get some smaller 2D games released, or smaller 3D games released throughout the year. So glad I found that hypnagogic word. Yeah, same here. It's a good word. A very good word. Oops. $155. No, actually, no. $151. $155. Beautiful. There we go. Most instant pick from name recommendations. Well, I did have to search it up and be like, what the hell is that? And when I saw it, I was like, oh, that's, yep, that has to be it. Easily. Negative 0.32. You're sticking out a bit. I don't know why all these 0.3s exist. They annoy me. There we go. Alright, so in theory, that lines up. Come down here, that lines up. See how good, oh, that's nice. That's nice. I like how well that lines up now. So we've got our stairwell. So this is the main hallway that you spawn in on the first room. And then you've got 4 rooms in this hallway. And then you go over here and you got a stairwell that goes down to the next floor. And that's another hallway. Then you got a stairwell that goes down to the next floor. However, that should be over here. Not sure why it's all the way over there. But... okay. Let's find out. Let's find out. It just felt so well with your name being similar and the word definition. Yeah. We need to come up with a story for that. I worked on Hearthstone a few years ago, and Blizzard put my name on Diablo 2 Resurrected. What? That reminds me, I need to figure out what I'm gonna do for my next, like after Hypnagogic. I want to start doing more C++ stuff after Hypnagogic, and start making make checkers or chess. And then after that, move on to a slightly more complicated game, like create this 2D Escher Stairs style game that I want to make. Like this puzzle game based around Escher Stairs. I helped with the classic mode release, both server and client code. Damn. I'll know when you start working on C++ when I use my stream emote and you say, Gamian, I have a C++ question. That's the thing. I know C++. It's just applying the game logic breaks me. Like, I tried to implement a maze generation in C++, and I just could not figure out where to start. So that's why I want to do more of it. I want to learn how to do that stuff. It's just like implementing the algorithm is the part I have trouble with. I was starting to look at board games and creating them in code. Games like Othello, Reversi, and Go. Nice. I get you probably want to do C++ stuff alone. Oh no, like I'd do it on stream. I would do it on stream. We made Pong on stream with C++ and Raylib. So I can tell you the high-level object models that Unreal uses. Maybe that will inspire ideas. That's the thing. I don't want to make a game engine. I want to make a game using C++. But if I'm making chess, then I don't need to worry about like physics or anything like that. I just need to know what position the pieces are in and where they can move to. That type of stuff. And then the Escher Stairs style game, there's not gonna be any gravity or anything. I will have collisions, like, so that the players can't move into a wall or something. But, yeah, that would be the next step. It's like, all right, I know I can make something where you can like move things to different spots and whatnot. Now we can start building something that has collision in it too. Wrote a light mapper. Do you want to do C++ game engine or something like Raylib OpenGL? I think for the Escher Stairs, I think what I'd do is, now that they've released, what was it? I think it was SDL3. I think this was the new release. So I think what I'd do is I'd start using SDL3. Simple direct, yeah. So yeah, SDL3 just released. So SDL2, Ryan uses SDL2 for his game. So yeah, obviously I want to use SDL3. Like, I don't want to use something like Raylib because that's obviously that's got a bit more stuff to it. I want to go beneath that. We've already made Pong with Raylib, so we already know how to use Raylib for collision and movement and stuff like that. Now I want to go the layer deeper and go, all right, now we can start implementing SDL3, which handles OpenGL, Metal, Vulkan, Direct3D. And then after we've made the Escher Stairs game using SDL3, then we can start being like, all right, now that we know how to do that, let's look at making something in this. Like, let's look at making something that has OpenGL, Vulkan, Direct3D support sort of thing, and make a game using that. So we keep getting better and better and deeper. But all of that stuff would be side project stuff. I would be doing that 1 day a week while working, while the other 5 days would be my main project in Godot. But it's just something more challenging and to give us like more in-depth knowledge. That's my long-term plan. Just wrapper for the rendering engine provides basic components for 2D. Yeah, exactly. Let's think. Let's see. So the issue we had was that the 3rd level stairs were not placed in the spot that we wanted them to. The global position, it was the correct layer down. This one here, you can see how those stairs aren't rotated correctly either. But this here, we got all 3 of these stacked on top of each other. This one goes over here, goes down, we go there. This one, the stairs should be flipped, and you should be over here. The Zoomer! Long-term SDL, we go deeper. At some point, Zoomer, yes. At some point, yes. OpenGL's a mindfuck. That's why we're not going to go into that first. We're going to get a grip on C++ stuff first, and then we'll go into things like OpenGL and Vulkan and whatnot. Made a roller coaster Rainbow Road Sim with OpenGL, but did you make it with assembly? Alright? Anything roller coaster based has to be made in assembly from now on. If it's not made in assembly, I'm not gonna play it. Did a bunch of implementations for specific things, but abstracting out to make reusable crap was torture. Yeah. So we need to figure out what's happening with these stairs here. They're positioned correctly, but the stairs are not flipped. So it's floor 1, which means it's going into here. If movement direction is 1 and global rotation is 0, or movement direction is 0 and global rotation y is pi, Then we want to flip the stairs. And even floor. Or that and not even floor. Best of all, the repo did not relate. Hang on. Travis's C Vulcan tutorials are insanely good, though. Yes. Yes, Travis is amazing when it comes to C and Vulcan stuff. That is correct. To be honest, I wouldn't have been as hard. It wouldn't have been as hard if I didn't use a C# wrapper with terrible documentation. Don't get to catch his streams, unfortunately, but occasionally go in there to gift someone a sub because Travis is a legend. Yes, Travis is a legend. Best of all, repo did not relate to the documentation. It was supposedly to be directly related to. Yeah, so that's why I had to read your first message, Aaron, because when you said the repo did not relate, the first thing that popped into my mind was the game repo. Think about all optimizations you can do nowadays in x86 that weren't possible back then. Intro Java program with Minecraft plugins. Yuck. Yuck. Can't see myself go back to object-oriented languages now, though. That's definitely a different way of programming. Is there a word for when you were sad and you were out of alcohol? Alcoholism. Depression. Compilers got so efficient that I stopped writing inline assembler. I've become a programming snob who would rather not progress with the project and instead make optimized stuff. So yeah, that's gonna cause you some problems. I meant something like Schadenfreude. What? Terrible start for me. I started with C#, went to Game Boy Games, and then to Python and Unity, then to Lua, then back to Python, then to Go, C#, Java, all at once. God damn. I don't know how to spell. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm not going to try, alright? That's got me confused. Super confused. Schadenfreude. It's a German word, is it? Schadenfreude. Let's see. Oh no, it's English. Let's define it. Define Schadenfreude. Pleasure derived from the misfortunes of others. Malicious enjoyment derived from observing someone else's misfortune. Delight in another person's misfortune. I mean, I'm not sure how that applies to your sadness for not having alcohol. I use JavaScript a fair bit, but I'd rather not claim that knowledge. That's fair. That's fair. JavaScript there. I'm German, by the way. Just like Schadenfreude. That's why you knew how to spell it. Except, didn't you forget, isn't there supposed to be umlaut over the A? Touch the wheel for Gmod 2, to be fair. Though I have no memory to immediately jump into using it now. Gmod. Gmod. Is that Gary's mod? Gmod? God, It's been so long since I've thought about Gary's mod. That thing took off. That was a storm. What up, Julian? How are you doing? How are you? I was scrolling through my Twitch feed and saw someone playing jam games, and they were playing your game. You enjoyed it. Yay! Good to hear. Good to hear. Was it Voya? There's no Uma. Great to see you knowing the Uma stuff though, but it doesn't matter. If I ever make it, I want to move to the US and leave all of that behind. Let's see. There are a cat PNG tumor. Pemmy. Would have been Pemmy. That's what it would have been. I think I've used JavaScript for a single project for college, which basically a Kahoot imitation attempt. What up, Sinagrim? How are you over on YouTube? Just started my dev journey. Been watching tutorials, trying my hand at C#. Wish me luck. Fair enough. Good luck, Grim. I hope your journey goes well. If you have any C# questions, feel free to drop them. I used to do C# professionally, so I will try my best to help you. Go learn Java, go learn code. God, no. Do not listen to Aaron. Don't go from Microsoft Java to Java. Alright? They're both Java. Just pick one. Go work at a bakery and enjoy your life. Now, Aaron, when you say work at a bakery, do you mean become a baker? Or do you mean just like work as a cashier or something at a bakery? Do you like being able to feel your fingers? Well, the problem with being a baker is they generally start work at around about 2 or 3 a.m. so that they can make everything before the store opens at 7 or 8 a.m. Try learning APO and realize maybe programming should be banned. No. God, no. I did see there was one article that I thought about reading this morning, which I might go through tomorrow with everyone, which was it was an article trying to say how vibe coding is, like how you lost your job to vibe coding. And I'm like, that's interesting. I don't know anyone that's lost their job to vibe coding. I know people that have gotten a job and they've just vibe coded. But those people, I assume, will soon lose their job because they don't know how to do their job. Ad break coming in. Oh, hello. Oh, I haven't updated their positions. That's why. Shit. Or way too. Alright, we got ads. Let's pop open words. Autopilot. Get this started. Good old Werbs coming in. Copy. There we go. I'm going to get these push-ups done. So I've got 25 that I need to do. One, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 13, 15, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24. Easy. Damn, Bucky beat me to it. Been vibe coding and now it's time to actually learn. Speaking of that, I'll keep my eye on this channel. Going to be a blast. I'm going to blast music and go back to studying. Thanks for the advice. No worries, Grim. Enjoy studying. Actually. I'm going to turn off my camera. Have myself a banana. Yes, Bucky. Yes, banana skins. Limbo. Boil. Mile. Biome. Limo. Lobe. Mole we've already got. Moil. Okay. Go limo.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Nice. Going to level 8 next. Turn that off. There we go. Level 8 coming up. Next
It's
ad
time to
break.
clarify this. I've never worked at a calendar factory, I am not planning to work at a calendar factory, and I don't work at a calendar factory. Also, may everyone have an excellent night. iChives out. Next.
Toodles, H-Ives. Have a good one. So we need to update these next. That doorway's at 0, negative 0.32. This doorway be there. And we need to take 0.32 off you. It's 1 AM already? This will be a fast night. Damn right. That's the only kind of nights we have here. Okay, you should be over here. You two should be the other way around. Wow. OBS just said it disconnected from the server, but everything looks fine from my end. Oh yeah, I should probably bring my face back, shouldn't I? Okay, so that's correct. That's correct. Go over here. Now, that's incorrect. And you...
iChives also doesn't dream of calendar factories. They only think about calendar factories, because thinking about calendar factories is the sensible thing to do. Calendar factories are somewhere and you all know it. Zoomaboomachoomacat out. Next.
Oh, that's a good one. Where is that? Negative 0.32 is wrong. No, that's not wrong. 1 would be positive, though. That one would be positive. Cool, that all makes sense. That exit there does not. Because the entrance stairway is negative 0.64 by 2 minus 0.32. What up, Matt? What cheese is made backwards? Edam. That's a good one. Very, very good. 0.64 by 3 plus 0.32. It goes down here. That's lined up, but it's not positioned there. What in the thing is going on here? My Thursday night is only possible chance I'll get to experience another lengthy and disjointed and setted conversations. Probably used that word incorrectly, but couldn't figure out how to spell sporadically. Fair enough. Sporadic. One of them, it's certainly spelled with letters. That's as much as I know. So I think what we need to do... Well, position Z. Global position. Do we want that to... Room data exit stairway. So we're adding it there, or we're subtracting it here. Okay, so that broke. That broke that. Sporadic according to the little wizards in my browser spell checker. Okay, so it is S-P-O-R-A-D-I-C. That makes sense. Sporadic. I can see that. Not sure what's going wrong. I'm not sure what's going wrong here. So, we get the new room Z, so that's where it is in the height. We set the Z. We figure out the move direction, whether it's going to be like which way the stairwell is going to be going, essentially. Whether the stairwell's going up in Z or down in Z. And then we instance the stairwell. We add it as a child. We set the position of the stairwell to be the map's global position. So it has the Z, it has the Y index. Actually, no, sorry, this is... No, it's not the floor. This is... And this is the Z, not the X. So the Z gets the... Why is that getting the exit entrance for new Z, for new room Z? Oh, it's getting the... So it's getting the exit stairway Z from the previous room. What up, Pokin? How are you? How's things? Trying to visualize it. So let's run it. So what it's doing is it's getting the exit stairwell here. It gets the previous floor, so this floor's exit stairway Z, minus its entrance stairway. So it's getting this, like right here on this line. It's getting that Z minus your entrance Z, which I think is incorrect. Because that's going to be its new Z, or where it's positioning this new main room, which is off-center at the moment. Like, it's not off-center, it's away. It's disconnected from the stairs. Nationwide blackout just happened, never coming to Puerto Rico again. Let's go to sleep. That's all you need to do. Fall asleep. Listen to the fireworks outside of people celebrating that the power went out. That's all. That's all. No, I think that puts you further away. Shit. I think the new room Z is supposed to be the difference. And it does have that difference there. Hang on. No. Oh, God. What is it? Because we're not only, like, we're not just doing the calculation between the exit and entrance and exit. Because we know the entrance. The entrance is negative, exit is positive. Entrance is negative, exit is positive. Exit is positive. So if we have an entrance stairway, oh sorry, an exit stairway of 3.2, and we can subtract the entrance stairway. I think that should be a plus, maybe. There we go. There we go. And that's at the correct spot too. Nice. You're correct as well. Awesome. Alright, so that fixed that. That fixed that. Now the issue we need to do is on this first floor, when it goes back to an even floor, this here, it's not shifted. So why is that not happening now? So when it's floor 2, we know it's an even floor, so it doesn't get rotated. I think this is what we need to do. Organs, please. That's correct. Organs. So it's... Well, now that's going through it. Why am I getting the exit position? Like, why are we getting the entrance, the exit position of the previous floor? I suppose the entrance position is the Z position of that stairway. That should still work, though. Why is that not lined up? I understand that the first floor is shorter. So you're negative 192, and we're, or actually, you're positive 1.92, and we're subtracting 0.32. Right? That's correct. Why? I'm actually curious. Out. Previous. I don't understand why this isn't calculating right. Um, does it need to be this minus the difference? Oh, that's on Z. That's the Z. My bad. So we have 128, 1.92. Shit. Whoops. It's the X. Let me check something here. It's the X position. Jesus. Okay. Okay, so it's the X position that we're not taking into account here. The Z's fine. The Y is fine. What we need to do is this X. So room data exit stairway. Print stairwell global position. Else global position. Not that. Okay, that's too far away. But that's fine. So negative 2.24. Notice how it doesn't have it's not stairwell. We're looking at the wrong thing. We don't care about stairwell. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Gedunt. Now that you're a Gedunt, make sure to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. don't say anything else when they, like when you introduce yourself, just say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt," and then wait for them. It doesn't matter where you are. It's best if it's with a meeting with HR. Okay? And good night, Aaron. Have a good one. Enjoy your sleep. I hope it's nice. I hope it's relaxing.
G'day, we are Gedunts Go Day.
Damn right. 100% correct. That is the first time you've said something correct. Good work. You're getting smarter, Ed. Ed? If he keeps up that type of intelligence, he's gonna be promoted.
Tralalero tralala, pig god and pigola. I was with my son playing Fortnite, when at one point my grandmother, Ornella Lecacapella, arrives to warn us that that bastard burger had invited us to dinner to eat a puree of.
What? Gedunts? So it's similar to G'day. So G'day is good day. G'day. Gedunt is good and Australians' favourite C word to call people. You can get it on a mug. No one can complain because you're not saying anything bad. You just...
Oh, didn't know the Coven was taking newbies. I guess
Hey.
you can use my cauldron.
Much appreciated, you awesome legend. Be careful of her cauldron too, because the last person that used it may have lost a hand, okay? Very careful. At your HR, you shouldn't be maiming people. But much appreciate the Prime sub. Much appreciate. Best kind of subs. I'm learning
Don't listen
code
to a thing
too.
that witch says. She turned me into a chair.
That's true. That's true. That's true. There was a regular person, then the witch turned them into a chair because they had an argument. I'm learning to code, so I can't afford to lose a hand. Exactly. Exactly. That'd be 100% accurate. So that does that. I'm just noticing we have nothing to center. Global position. Main room global position. Plus main room. Cut entrance stairway. What? That's the wall. How are we positioning? Its global position has the doorway. Okay, so there's nothing positioning the main room on the X, which is what we need. We need another thing down here. Okay. Okay. Unlike the Newt guy, Charlene did not get better. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. Missed your last message. Let me see. As previously stated, I'm from the UK. I called people Gedunts on Twitter, and I received a 15-year prison sentence in the highest security prison. I am deemed a national threat. Being a Gedunt holds true power. Damn right. Damn right. Yeah, you can't use it, Zuma. You can't use it. So, Macquarie can use the commands because Macquarie claimed free TTS. Everyone else has to use channel points or bits. I prefer people using TTS through bits for obvious reasons, but if you want to use it through channel points, you've got that option available to you. Wasn't going to be accepted into my college program, but I told them I'm a Gedunt and they fast-tracked my application. See? We have success stories. How good? Gotta love success stories. They're just perfect, they're beautiful, amazing, great. You can go look at Bob in the Pets channel. We have a Bob. Ah, you got your kitty. Look at Bob. Chilling out in a wicker basket. Chilling out. Very nice. Very, very nice. Doesn't look too happy with you. He's like, the hell are you taking a photo of me for? Huh? Huh? I did wake him up. No, that's fair. That's fair. Makes sense then. You shouldn't wake it up. Shouldn't wake him up. At all. At all. Alright, so we need this X position to be shifted. Looks like me trying to sweep with this blackout. If it's greater than that, what we need to do is go if even floor. So if it's not an even floor, actually no. Main room. Global position X. That needs to be assigned. Main room, global position X. Needs to be what? The difference. Vector 3. I wonder what that'll do. Okay. So you have correctly connected there. You have not. Why is everything for you so far out? I've even got another floor down here. Or is that just an amalgamation of rooms? You keep saying H-Hive's out, but then you keep showing back up. You need to make a decision. Okay, so we have the first floor. That's correct. Second floor, that's correct. It doesn't have its rooms. Things are being applied twice. Entrance is negative. Entrance is negative. You're positive. First floor, that connects up correctly. Why are you over here? Why would you be all the way over there? The new room position is this. They are indecisive. Yeah, that's a good one. So we know where the exit position is for the floor above. For the floor below, its global position on the X and the Z needs to be that position minus however Y, like minus what the entrance position is. So we have the positive exit. Now I think the only issue here is that it's all going to be global position based too. Global position is going to throw things out. What we need is connecting stairs, which is a node 3D. Actually, I'll just change it to stairwell. So we do stairwell. What up, Aya? How are you? How's your jam going? You get high score? No idea. absolutely no clue. Did you play yet, I mean? Want you to be Rake 1. In all your games. That's right, because I still have rank 1 for Voidling, don't I? Because I'm a boss. So does this have a leaderboard now? It does. Excellent. Let's crush it. Let's crush it. 170,000. How long? How long is that gonna take me? This? Sap from the world tree. Adaptable eaters thrive under its nutrient touch. Rarity bonus. Okay. An enchanted key that unlocks hidden potential in rare specimens. Well, I'm going to take that one. Let's go the horse first. Let's get the rhino. Let's go. Let's go the penguin so we can start getting some night bonus. No. Bottled sunlight, daylight hours crackle with alchemical potential. Bonus value +4. Nice. Applies to herbivores. Let's get this one. That'll at least be a day bonus. But I do have 2 uncommon already. I think that one's going to be better. Alright, so we got our penguin. And let's get our snake for our nighttime bonus. Kind of funny how adding artifacts added so much death. Yes, that is true. So much. Bam. Nothing in the center. Rhinos out there. Everything along the edge there. Let's get our gorilla. Let's get our night bonus as well. How do I... I've got a rare at least now. so that works. So easy. Let's also get the monkey. 2 rares now that we have potential being unlocked for. It's such a simple game, but it's so good. Let's get the dog. And next day, let's get the night bonus. Let's see, carnival bonus, rarity bonus, +4 for common, +5 for uncommon. I do have a few uncommon. Yeah, I got a ton of uncommon. So yeah. Definitely get the walrus. Definitely get the walrus. Gotta get the walrus. Now we got money coming in during day and night. Get the snake again. Because uncommon. I need more legendaries. Aya, give me more legendaries. We'll get the moose. +8 value to the rares. +10 for herbivores. +7 to carnivores. Yeah, I've got a lot of carnivores at the moment, don't I? Yeah. Day number over 100. Should be at like 1%. Fair enough. Get the monkey. That also increases the duplicate value for the puppies. Get the narwhal. Of course the narwhal. This is the game Arya made for the game jam. The radial menu jam. That's your favorite coin. The narwhal one. Hey, rhino! Let's get another night bonus. I think that means, yeah, we've got 2 rhinos now. Beautiful. Beautiful. We've already got 1 frog, so getting another frog will add bonuses from the ones giving bonuses for that. Plus, it's a carnivore, so that oath gives it. Let's take the zebra, because uncommon bonuses. Minutes. You thought it would take me 15 minutes to get the high score? Come on. Oh, bear. Yes, please. Another rarity bonus for uncommon, or a bonus for carnivores. Get the bonus for carnivores. We have a look here. Got a long way to go. Hippo. Score multipliers are high. The later you go. Fair enough. Well, I mean, I'm already getting a ton at night. Like 8.8. So we're getting about 500 at night. We'll go you, because you're an omnivore, and those two are going to give me a lot more for the omnivores. Get the walrus, also an omnivore. Day bonus, that'll help. Base coin multiplier. I was gonna say, that's good. Yeah. Carnivore again, because we get the bonuses for the carnivore, and we've got the dogs giving bonuses for the duplicates, and we got the nighttime bonus. Let's get the narwhal. That number's not the one I'm too worried about. That's the number I'm more worried about. Because the second that starts decreasing after payouts, that's when we have a bad time. Definitely take you. 6.4. Let's get the day bonus value. So we're at 10.4. Okay, so we're getting 1,000 each day. And about 700 each night. Those frogs are probably going to be my downfall, but so 13.1. Okay, 13.9, cool. And ready for a base coin bonus, you'll be set. Let's get the dog. Next payment is 12.8 thousand. I think we gotta get the day bonus again. I don't think we're gonna make it. Well, I mean, get another snake. That'll help with nighttime bonuses. Let's see. Get the moose because yeah, the next one I'm not gonna make. Next one I am not gonna make. $25.6. Yeah, no. We're not making 25.6. Whole game works around day-night cycle. Yeah, exactly. Works around day-night cycle. It's... Come on. Jeepers. I mean, at least I'm gonna be up. Well, maybe not in the top 10, but... Get the hippo. Yeah, no. We are done. Yep. There we are. 18th. Not bad for the first time. I'll keep trying later. We do have ads. I'm going to throw these words up for you. And I'm going to BRB for a minute. Quick, someone guess mouthful. Halt.
And there was much rejoicing.
Damn it, moth. Damn it. Oh well. Next ad break. Next ad break, we'll crack it. Come on, hurry up. Let's turn off that. Turn off the autopilot. Don't need that running. No autoplay. Okay, so what are we doing now? That's right. That's right. We had to keep this going. Had to finish this off. So we need the X. Need to go stairwell, global position. Yes. If stairwell, there we go. So no, how time-based puzzle games do leaderboard? People can just remember and do it for score. If we give them the ability to redo, people remember and do it. So if it's a time-based puzzle game, what you would want to do is have their first run, have their first run recorded on a global leaderboard of fastest runs. So or fastest. So you have your global leaderboard, which would be fastest run, or fastest run, which would be the first time they attempted it. But the issue you have these days is someone can watch someone else do it and then do it faster. So there's no real way to handle it. I would probably list an figure out what the average time is. So get a bunch of people to attempt it, and then be like, all right, that's the average time. And once you've got the average time, if someone submits a time that is 4 times faster than that, so if it's a puzzle that takes on average 2 minutes, and someone completes it in less than 30 seconds, then it's like, well, okay, probably a redo, because, Or and then you set it up so that you can go in and you can remove times as well. So you allow yourself to be able to remove times so that if someone does submit a false time, you just be like, nah, we're removing that time and we're going to block that person from being able to submit a time, for example. So those are a couple of things you could do. Make a classic, 2048 game. Yeah, the 2048 game was good. That actually reminds me. I haven't done Wordle today. Point. T and O. No. All the words that I can think of that have O and T have O in the second place. Doubt has O and T. Tours has O. Trout has O and T. That has an I. It's not orbit. Let's see. Grout has T in the last spot as well, so that's not going to work. I'll give that a try after. I'll give that a try after this. Throw. Okay, so O goes there, T goes somewhere here. Detox. No? Okay, so T goes there. And we also have a D in the mix now. So it's something T, something O something. Deod. Duod. What is this word? I have a feeling D's last. Because D has to go there or there. T has to go there. You're not going to have a D after a T, so D has to go here. So it's something T, something OD. Stood. There we go. You want me to look at this game? Let me have a look, see what we have. Binario. Okay. Seems you may be using... Yeah, okay. What's the purpose of this game? Also known as Tango. Is a logic puzzle with simple rules and challenging solution. Rectangle grid with no standard size. Some cells start out filled with black or white circles. The other empty. The goal is to place circles in each cell in such a way that each row and each column must contain an equal number of white and black circles. More than 2 circles of the same color can't be adjacent. 2 cells with an equal sign between them should contain circles of the same type. 2 cells with an X sign between them should contain circles of the opposite type. Okay. So it'd be that. They do that sort of thing. Black and black, white and white, black. White, black, white, black. Okay. That needs to be white. That needs to be white. That needs to be black. Okay. I'm not giving you my email address. Okay, so let's try it again. What the hell is this? Like, so we go black, we go black. That should be white. They have to both be that, so we put black there. Now, I was gonna say it has to be black, white. This one's even more confusing. Okay. That has to be both black. Okay, so if we go black, white, white, black, that's correct. We go white, black, white. No. That one has to be black. So we go black, white, black. But now that's wrong. So that would have to be white. Yep, cool. Okay. I kind of understand the puzzle now. I kind of understand the puzzle. Kind of. I've done the pizzles the last 2 days, and apparently I score higher than 95% of CEOs. Yeah. Which is hilarious, because I'm dumb as fuck. You gotta remember, though, curious, you gotta remember, the CEOs of large companies are not wasting their time with some LinkedIn puzzle. I don't need to tell myself that. They have more important things to do. You know, the CEOs of banks and huge tech companies and all that kind of stuff, they're not dicking around with those puzzles. So the jam I'll do this weekend has the theme balance. A puzzle game with the theme of balance. Create a 3D game where you have to stack random objects on top of each other. You have to build the thing that goes up. And then you've got to climb up until you get to like something that's way up in the sky. Balance. And if people are like, oh, how is this? This doesn't match the theme at all. Just be like, you're literally balancing things on top of each other to create a path up. Damn it, wrong one. So that's all sorts of wrong. That one not rotate around. Also, where are your rooms? Why are your rooms back here? I feel even though it's more broken, it's closer to the correct solution. New room pos plus equal that if not even for else negative. Okay, so the first floor, you line up correctly here. Your floor's all the way over here. So we need to change some of the math. So no. That one's correct. That's correct for those stairs. These ones are still around the wrong way. God damn it. Some news articles from mainstream media have written articles recently about management and LinkedIn, and how they're supposed to be spending more time on LinkedIn creating their cringy AF posts to build image rather than doing their damn job. Management, yes. Executives, no. There's a difference. Executives may be like the top level management, but when someone says management, they're usually referring to like project managers and team leads and things like that. Like department leads, not executives. When I think manager, I think project manager or team lead or something like that. Yeah, but like the fact that they said, the fact that the article just says management. But then there's posting on LinkedIn. Like I worked at a company, sports statistics company, where the CEO would post on LinkedIn about things that the company was involved with, community events the company was helping with, things in the space of sports statistics that the company was working on and stuff like that. Like they're doing that in order to like show, yes, like this is all, look at all the stuff we're involved in as a company, and like get more people interested in the company and stuff like that. That's part of their job. They're not sitting there doing puzzles on LinkedIn. Like There's a difference. There's a difference between sitting there and doing a puzzle on LinkedIn and putting out posts about what your company is involved in. Like I can believe that CEOs and managers are on LinkedIn posting stuff on LinkedIn. I can believe that. Like that's been happening for like the last 5 to 10 years. So. Conversations take tangents that cause whiplash. Curious. You certainly live up to the name. You certainly live up to your name. That's for sure. Oof. It's approaching the lunch times. So what? We've got this stairwell. Gonna lurk. Raid Matt a couple weeks back and I managed to catch his stream this week due to time zones. Fair enough. Fair enough. Lurk away. Lurk away. I need to figure out this rotation stuff. Let's see. So we set the Z and X. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to being a Gedunt. Make sure the next time you're making a post on whatever platform it is you want to use, you put a hashtag Gedunt. G''DUNT. Yeah? It's a status symbol. And it's one of the best status symbols you can have. That's what we want to do. We have a stairwell, we do that. If it's not an even floor, so if it's an odd floor... Actually, no, if it's an even floor, do positive. If it's an odd floor, do negative. Not quite. Your rotation's now off. Your rotation is now off. That's all levels of wrong. Okay, 3D dev. When I was new here, you were making the Goblin game. We do have the other 2D game, which will be the side project after this game. I'm not making a puzzle. I'm just trying to get this building to be procedurally generated, so that you start here, and then you've got a floor that goes down, connects onto these steps. This floor goes down. These stairs would start here, go down to here, and connect onto this room, this hallway, which for some reason is positioned here. And then this one would go over this way and it would go down and connect onto this, which would go over this way, connect here and go down, which would connect onto this. But for some reason, all the positions just aren't making any sense. I'm going to get rid of that for now. So, we start here. We've got our building created. Goes over here, goes down. You're there with the door. Okie dokie. What up, okie dokie? How are you? So all of those rooms are in the wrong spots. Let's put all the rooms in the center. Toss coin. If it's heads, German, otherwise Swedish. You really don't want me making any progress today, do you, Aya? Was it? Heads, German, tails, Swedish. It's tails. We're doing Swedish. Alright. Swedish practice it is. Go here. I think here's where we're up to. The infinitive. Let's practice, because I've forgotten half of this. Having a lazy day at work, so bugging you. Yeah, well...
Stannade. Ge. Visa. Få. Ge. Brandmän brukar träna.
Brandmän brukar träna? Is that it?
Brandmän brukar träna.
Yeah. Brandmän brukar träna. That was easy.
Brukar. Hjälpa.
Hjälpa.
Fanns. Höll. Fanns.
Fanns.
Du är bra på att sjunga.
Du är bra på att sjunga.
Berätta.
Berätta.
Hjälpa. Minnas.
Minnas.
Svar.
Var är det? Vill du stanna hemma?
Leka.
Leka.
Behöva.
Behöva.
Stannade. Lyssna. Mamma går till affären för att köpa äpplen.
Köpa.
Mamma går till affären för att köpa äpplen. Det är
svårt. Nej. Det är viktigt att minnas. Flickan ber sin mamma att hjälpa henne. This is one of the main reasons why the Swedish classes in Finland are totally useless. Waste of brain capacity and government resources.
Du vill arbeta.
Du vill arbeta
i Sverige.
Jag vill No. It's not Finland. It's Hitta, isn't it? Hitta. Yeah, it's Hitta.
Hunden älskar att tvätta sig.
Yeah, they teach much more clearly speaking Finnish version of Swedish. Yeah, you. When it comes to countries, from what I know, Sweden, Norway, Denmark, and Finland are very competitive.
Hunden älskar att tvätta sig. Det verkar ta flera veckor.
Swedish is incomprehensible.
Det verkar ta flera veckor. Killen verkar inte veta var han är.
Perfect. Why am I learning? Because why not? Right? Why not? Easy. I have been. I have been to Sweden. I went there for a month in 2018. It was good. Very nice. I mean, if I lived in Sweden, like if I lived over there, I would. I'd be going to all different places in Europe if I lived over there. Anyway, enough distractions. Let's fucking focus on the game dev, for Christ's sake. Look at that, Aya. All of your distractions have dropped the viewership from 27 to 12. Spoken like 1% of Finns. And actually Swedish is incomprehensible. Swedish isn't incomprehensible. You're incomprehensible, Hilden. Have you, like, write down a simple sentence in Finnish? It is so overly complicated and horrible. Like, come on. Jeepers. So what do we have? We have this correct, but it's the second floor. Oh, sorry, the third floor where it breaks. So the third floor breaks. Actually, it's not even just that. It's that there. It's not rotating it. If it's not an even floor, it rotates pi. Like, rotates it to pi. If it's max floors, the global position is the main room's global position. Sorry, the exit instance. Global position in the exit stairway. And we rotate it to equal whatever the rotation of the main room is. Woke up to nightmare and cannot sleep now. Cannot sleep anymore. For now. Also got that sore throat. Is this the part where I died of throat cancer or something? Probably not. Probably not. You'll be fine. Punished for eating too much pizza. Exactly. Exactly. So when there's only 2 floors, we rotate this. We rotate it. Actually, no, we're rotating it here. Print debug. Main room. Global rotation. So it does have global rotation. It puts the exit door there. But that's not where the exit door goes, because we've rotated you. Main runes go position. Exit instance. Go position. Yeah, cool. That's plus equal that if even for let's see. Hilden is in fact late. Why is it still there? Good night, H. Ives. Okay, there we go. So that's now in the correct position. You've lined up correctly. Why are your rooms not attaching to your door? Get the door direction. Global position is the main room's global position X plus the doorway X. Main room Y, doorway Y. Main room Z, doorway Z. Main room, global position plus doorway. Oval position. Plus doorway. If it's not an even floor, rotate it. I'm not going to worry about those right now. So the fact that isn't lining up is annoying me. Like, why doesn't it line up? So, let's see. The global position for the main room. We need to set the position to be the stairwell's position. Or if there's no stairwell, the previous floor's exit position. We need it to be that. No, we need it to be that plus or minus the entrance position. Global position, no. The entrance position. So first things first, let's go I'm gonna be focused on this a lot because I just need to catch up. We need to make up for time. I was planning on having this done in the first 3 hours of the stream, but that hasn't happened. The expected variable name after var. So rev exit pos. We're going to assign it that. And then it'll be plus room data exit stairway. That's the previous exit position. Stairwell global position. If stairwell, else that. And we can go main room Oil position. This needs to be plus equal to what? Plus equal. Yeah, no. I thought I missed the ads for a second, but no. The main room oil position plus equal. Is it going to be the... It depends on what floor it is, because it's going to depend on its rotation. So the main room data. Entrance. I think it's that if it's not an even floor. Else that. No, other way. No, shit. No, that pushed you further away. Now, that's obviously wrong. And that's wrong. But that's also wrong. And it's because it needs to be, whoops, previous exit position. Minus those. Main room oil position plus equal. Ah, yes. Z. There we go. Okay, that's now connecting correctly to that. We run it again. It's connected correctly there. This one here, it's connected correctly there. Excellent. All right, that looks good. That looks good. It's connecting correctly. I need to get myself some lunch on this ad break. So, I'm going to throw the words up for you. We're restarting from level 1. I shall BRB. There's the first word, warriors. see you soon.
And there was much rejoicing.
Look at those scores. You're crushing it. You almost aced it. Alright. I do have food, so I'm going to hide myself. Let's keep doing the words while I eat. Yep. Still working, just need to lose gold. Fair. Ah, yeah, we don't have... Whoops. I forgot to start the stream avatars. That's my bad. Let me correct that. There we go. Don't forget color spelled correctly. Bow. Fool. Look at that, you fool. Oh, Loco. Nice. Carl, very nice. Bucky and Sinner. Crushing it.
Goose riding a goose.
Goose riding a goose. I would have thought goose riding a moose, but... you know. Alright. Let's turn that off. Moose riding a goose. That sounds even better. Alright. We fixed the positioning here. So now... bump this up to 6. That's not at all correct. Yes, that broke it. Okay. You connect here. Why is that over there? See, this is the part that doesn't make any sense. This one connects up perfect because we're getting the global position of the previous floor. We can stop that. Getting the global position of the previous floor, and we're adding its exit stairway to that. Otherwise, we just get the stairwell global position. I think I know what the issue with that is. We do this. You go down and connect onto here. You go over here. But now you're not connected at all. Like, you're over here for some reason. I think what we need to do is reave exit pos plus equal that if even floor, else subtract it. Nope. Other way around. Nope. Plus equal that x if even floor, else the negative of that x. No. I remember the exact layout of our past 2 houses. Also the past 3 room changes that happened to a classroom at school, which is still not back. And finally been once in that room for the most recent one. I can't remember what happened yesterday about the wall. What? This isn't making any sense. How? How do we make it? That was describing ADHD memory. Yeah, pretty much. So for some reason, this only works for the first 2 floors. The second you go down to the 3rd or lower floors, it just completely goes out of whack and doesn't make any sense. Because we want to get the previous room's global position. So when you go to the 1st floor, we get the previous room's global position, which is global 0, on the X and Y. Oh, sorry, X and Z.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it.
It's almost that's like what we're trying to do, isn't it? So now I've lost my train of thought. Right, so we've got the previous room's global position, which is 0 on the X and the Y and the Z. 0 on X and Z. And then after that, what we need to do is find its exit. Like, we need to add its exit position onto that. Unless it's been rotated, which would be if it's not an even floor. So if it's been rotated, we need to invert it. Like, we need to subtract the exit stairway from its X position. And that works for the 1st floor. It works for the 1st floor. So we go from the ground floor, the initial floor.
Rotation or rotational. Rotary motion is the circular movement of an object around a central line, known as an axis of rotation. A plane figure can rotate in either a clockwise or counterclockwise sense around a perpendicular axis intersecting anywhere
Absolutely
inside or
nobody
outside the figure
gives
at
a
a
shit.
center of rotation.
At all. Shut up. This should have been like an hour or two worth of work. But you... That poofed my pants, thank you. So. What up, Burb? How are you doing? How's things? Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Get out of here, Hilden. Yes, you go back to bed and try to sleep. Stop with your distractions. Nice, much appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. You are now a Gedunt. Glad to have you aboard. Make sure that you change your resume, you change your title, including on your resume, to say Gedunt instead of whatever title you have at the moment, because Gedunt is a much more prestigious title than anything else you have. You got to do it. We all have. Updating as we speak. Good to hear. Alright, see how wrong that is? So if I change this to a negative so that we flip both of them, it's still incorrect. Because when it gets here, the next floor, which is that one, should be here, going this way. But it's not. Because it's fucking annoying.
I am always watching you, even when you're sleeping, hee hee hee.
No, you're not. The announcer doesn't watch anyone while they're sleeping. That's the sleep paralysis demon over here. That's the one that watches everyone while they're sleeping. Jeepers. What up, creative? How are you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. Noob coder, so I'm trying to learn. That's good. Good to hear. If you have questions or anything, let us know. We will try to help. Doesn't matter if we know the language or not. We will try to help. I think what I need to do is get its global position plus its room data exit stairway. Well, actually, I just realized what I'm doing. We do that plus equal that if it's an even floor, else negative that. But the other thing we need to do as well is we need to move We need to do that if there is no stairway. Damn. Me too. Starting school for cybersecurity and getting juices flowing. Nice. Cybersecurity is good choice. Good choice. Doing fantastic. Running off the high of getting lighting system working in the game today. Very nice. Faced huge amount of help from a few community members. Yes, community members, they know what they're doing. They help so much. Stayed up until 1 a.m. Yeah, you should probably get more sleep, Goose. That's what it sounds like. I have dynamic shadows and I'm honestly speechless. I'll say the best lighting that I ever did for a game isn't here. Never mind. It was for my Goblin game, which doing the normal maps for 2D, getting the lighter occluder set up, getting the layering set up. It looked so pretty. So pretty. So what we need is we need to get the previous floor. We need to look at its global position. And we need to add the exit position of that floor to its global position. And then from that, we need to remove the entrance position. If even for else nope, that's just even more disconnected now. You should be here. So let's change this to a positive. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Oh, that's looking closer. Closer, but not close enough. Not close enough. Alright, one thing you can check out. What up, Pancake? How's things? How's things? There's all the links, but you can go there to find all the links. Or, if you just want it, there's the Discord. Feel free to jump in the Discord and start asking questions and whatnot. Reading, studying for school currently? Nice. Is it entertaining? Or is it nightmarish? What you're studying for? That is incorrect. How long are we going to be around? Probably another 5 to 6 hours we got in us. Boring. Have to write my project paper for history by Sunday on the creation of Earth Day. On the creation of Earth Day? What are you studying? Kids finally went to bed so I can do my stuff in peace. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. History class. History class is getting you to do a paper on the creation of Earth Day. History class has changed a lot since I did history. When I did history, there were 5 things. 5 things that they would teach throughout most history classes where I am. First, the obvious, World War II. They go through that history and be like, well, not just World War II, like World War II, World War I. They like covered that. And then they would cover Australian history, which has overlap with World War I and World War II. And then there was French Revolution they would cover. Well, actually, they just cover revolutions in general. So French Revolution, Russian Revolution, that type of stuff. And then American Civil War. Those were the 5 main things that they would cover in history. Like, and now they're like, oh yeah, now that we've done all of this important history, let's look at Earth Day. This is my last history class, which the reason for the paper is to understand biases and sources within historical context. That's weird. I probably shouldn't have looked up Cat, someone that likes gas on a school device. It's fine. What? Don't want to know. Don't answer. It's super strange. Bad waste too. Like, I'm studying computer science, not history. Did you choose that course? Wait, was that one of your electives? Because if so, you should have put that elective into, like, math or something like that. And Sinner, we all suck at history. Can you use AI to rate the paper for you? No, never, ever. Never use AI to do your learning for you, because then you don't learn anything. Why not? Because if you use AI to do everything for you, to learn everything for you, you become, like, in the world of technology, you become the equivalent of a toddler trying to figure out how to drive a car. You got no idea what you're doing, and you're gonna hurt someone and yourself in the process, alright? Jeez. Use AI to help you, not to do the work for you. 2 different things. Very different things. Software is called Turnitin. Yeah. That's weird. Turnitin is very flawed. I mean, everything's very flawed. Everything is very flawed. Also, I've said this a couple times. If you know any artists that are looking for some work to do some like animations, some like 10 to 20 second animations and stuff like that, send them my way, because I'm looking to get some artists to make some fake ads that we can run during our ad breaks. All right. Paid, of course. Paid, of course. Just, you know. Had an instance where it flagged me, but I kept proof of my work because I enjoy learning process, so it was no biggie. Yeah, nice. Can it be pixel art? It depends what's the advertisement for. Because you got to remember, it's going to be displayed as like the entire screen as well. So, I wouldn't mind a couple different styles. Dropping out and just focusing on building my own SaaS, getting back into game development, selling games, committing to the meantime. 3 kids, not much room for taking those weight risks. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, probably. Like, it's definitely worth like building your own SaaS and building a game and whatnot. They take time. Like, and the first game you make, most likely not gonna make any money at all. The second game you make, also probably not gonna make any money at all. But you keep making games, you keep getting them out there, you put them up on itch, you share them with people in communities, and then your name starts to get out there. All of a sudden people are wishlisting your next game on Steam, and then you start to get some sales through Steam. But it takes a while to build up. It's something that people should try. People should make games and stuff because it's fun. But it's the same with anything. Like, you shouldn't start streaming full time expecting it to be profitable in the next 12 months, because that's not how it works. It's very rare that happens. So you've got to make sure that you've got the capital or some kind of income to support yourself while you're doing that. And then once it becomes profitable, then you can ditch the other stuff and just focus on that. Me, I'm doing it the very risky way. So I saved up a ton of money while working as a web dev contractor during the pandemic period. Right? I then, like, the company was going through a process of phasing out contractors. So I decided to not renew my contract because I just didn't want to. I didn't want to end up being told in 2 months' time, "Oh, we're going to end your contract now," instead of in 4 months when the contract's up. I didn't want to go through that type of stuff. So I was like, you know what? I just won't renew my contract. I'll stop now. And I'll take all of that money I have saved up and I'll just start streaming coding. And we'll see how that goes. I was like, I'll give myself 1 year. But then I found that I'm very good with money management. Like, I'm managing my money very well. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to keep going for a very long time doing this. I may in a few years be in a position where I have 0 life savings. But that doesn't matter. There. I don't recommend people doing what I'm doing. I do not recommend risking your life savings on becoming a successful streamer because it's unlikely to happen. Always have some sort of revenue income. What are we doing? That's right, we're trying to figure out these goddamn hallways connecting up. So what we want to do we need previous exit position. So if our current floor number is even,
Can you remind me what hot sauces you have again and how I can make you suffer?
thank you for the bits, Sinner. You amazing individual there. So we've got 3 channel redeem hot sauces. On the low end, we have Before Death and Sweet Death. These are 5,000 Scovilles. That's the weak sauce redeem. Then there's the medium sauce redeem, which is the Pure Death, and that's 50,000 Scovilles. That one. And then the hot sauce redeem is Sudden Death, which is 105,000 Scovilles. Not enough for you? Not enough for you? Alright. 1.2 million Scovilles. This one, 1,000 bits. 1,000 bits, and I'll do 1.2 million Scoville. Or, this one here, 1.5 million. So that one was 1.2 million. Instant Death is 1.5 million. And you want me to have some of this? It'll cost you 1,500 bits. Alright. So, yeah.
Thank you.
Alright. Grab my cracker out. $1.5 million Scovilles. There we go. Getting ready to redeem Hydrate. Thank you for the bits too, Sinner. You're awesome. You're awesome. Just keep in mind, we do have, at the end of June, our subathon. Our no limit subathon. It's on there. You can see it.
What do you get when you cross a cow and a duck? Milk and quackers.
Milk and quackers. Give me a second, Merv. Oh my god. There's the cups. Why did I half the price of those? I should have said 3,000 bits. God damn it. Ah, my mouth burned and I've got hiccups. Ah. I know you would have done 3,000. Ah. Oh my god, that is so much worse. Oh my god. Ah. That water, the water made it, the hydrate made everything so much worse. Oh my god. I had to throat Warbler. They redeemed hydrate. It won't kill me. I'll be fine. It's fine. It's just... Oh. My tongue is on fire. Now, I will say, I only do those on 4-hour intervals. Alright? So I'm not doing either of those until like the 9.5 hour mark of the stream. So that is, I mean, at this point in time, it's pretty much once a day. If someone redeems it, like if someone throws the bits at one, like first hour or two, by the time we're at like the 8th or 9th hour, I'll be fine and I'll be ready to do another. So, yeah. A few hours apart is fine, as long as I'm not doing it like every 10 minutes, you know? Doing it every 10 minutes, that's when the danger comes in. Spreading it out a few hours apart, that's fine. He knows I'd chain them? Exactly. Not just you, Sinner. Not just you. I imagine you and a few other people in chat would happily work together to make me just chug the bottle, if that was the case. Don't think you'd get used to it. I think I will. Damn it, that still burns my tongue. Oh. Like, I am gonna get used to it. That's why I've dropped the price of the hot sauce redeems and the bit ones, because I'm getting used to it. Like, right now, my tongue is on fire, but I can proceed as if everything's normal right now. The initial onset of everything, I can't deal with that yet. But right now, after the initial onset's gone, it still hurts, but I can continue. Oh. It's worse too, because my teeth hurt. Like, my teeth are on fire. What about the after effects? You don't need to concern yourself with that, Throat Warbler. Alright? Alright? I'm not saying that. That was... No. That's too far. That's too far. Bad brain. Bad brain. Let's remove that. Yeah, back to it though, just finished meal. Fair enough. Thanks for the lurk, Pancake. Much appreciate the lurk. $5 million AUD for one of everything. Need some Flowcatcher. If someone throws, like, if someone gives me $5 million AU, I will happily have like one of each of my hot sauces. Always in the stream, just don't always chat. That's fine. That's fine. As long as you're enjoying it, as long as you're having a good time. If you're not having a good time, let me know. And if it's something I can do, if there's something I can do about it, I will. But if your complaint is that I should game all stream instead of making games, then I can't do it. No. Alright, so what we need to work on now, we need to work on getting these moved over on the X. That's the first thing we want to do. So if we go new X, Andrew, how are you doing? Are you going to add any additional bits? Any additional bits? 2. 2-bit color scheme. Oh, no. No. We're not. We're not. This is it. This is it. It's a 1-bit. It's a single bit. I just made it look great. So Matt Bird's Quest did the artwork for this. So if you like the artwork, you should tell Matt. Let's shout out Matt Bird's Quest. So this is the game that we made as part of a 24-hour stream back in February. I'm working on making it more procedural so that we can have an infinite looping game, basically. Yeah. Jedem did the music and the sound for it, and myself and Cavino did the coding. during the 24 hours. Since then, like since the 24-hour stream, I've chosen to continue working on it. It was a beautiful stream. It was. It was. It was even funnier watching Cavino try to hold on for the whole stream. And like hammering the coffee. Like he was down in coffee at like the 12-hour mark. And we were like, you're going to be feeling that in about 6 hours. And sure enough, at about 20th hour, he was... his brain was gone. Was mentally shut down. Like, yep. Pretty sure Cavino died multiple times and came back to life. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Probably. Every time he went off screen, he was actually just cloning himself so that he could have a refreshed version come in. Oh, that is something that I'm planning on doing down the track. So, one thing I'm thinking of doing, starting September, October-ish, right, is I'm thinking about splitting the stream into 2 parts. So I start at the regular time, stream game dev for 5 hours. And then we break for lunch. Break for lunch for about 3 or 4 hours. And then I come back and I do another 5 hours of game dev streaming. So we like cut it in the middle, do streams either side that way, because obviously people that come into the start of my streams are going to bed halfway through, and people that come in at the end of the stream are waking up to me. To be fair, that works better for most time zones. Exactly. So it gives people, like, 'cause I have noticed, Bucky, I have noticed a lot of people will stay up, like they'll be awake until like 5 a.m. chatting. And I'm like, you gotta get some sleep. And they're like, but the stream. It's like, you get sleep. It's like, if I do that, if I feel targeted right now. Exactly. So I figure if I put that break in there, they have no excuse. They can get sleep. And then they can come back and continue watching the stream. See? And it also means that people in Australia that tune into me while they're working and have me as background noise while they're working, they can have me as background noise up until lunch, and then they can have me as background noise when they're at home in the evening. And then those people can actually participate in chat in the evening because they're not working. See? It's so good. So good. But yeah, I'll do that later in the year. I wanna see how things go. Because that's just something I'm mulling over. I don't know if I'll actually do it. I'm just, yeah. I think it's a good idea. You should test it out. And it can also be a good separation of projects as well. So like first day, like start at like the first 5 hours, we work on the first 5 hour stream. Oh no, that's what else we can do. I could set it up so that I stream every day, but there's like 2 morning sessions that I don't stream in order to cook, clean, do groceries, all that stuff. And then I stream the evenings. So there's that type of thing we can do as well. Or swap it. Stream the mornings, take 2 evenings off. Yeah. Either way, like I think it's an interesting way to do it. I'd be intrigued to see how it works. Jesus Christ, we have ads coming up in like 5 minutes again. We just had ads. And I have made no progress on this whatsoever. So what we need to do, we need to get the previous room's global position. And we need to the exit is positive. So we need to add that to the global position. Now, we can do that. That goes through there. So we need to get the previous. Then we need to get the previous global position. We need to get the exit position for that, which will be a positive value. We need to add that on. And then we need to subtract the difference between your exit position and your entrance position. Honestly, I see no reason to not do this now. The time that you would be cutting out is the quietest time in chat anyways. I don't think anyone would be missing out. That's also what I think. I do notice that like the midsection of the streams are the quietest and generally where like there's a dip in viewership sort of thing. So it's kind of like, well, what if I just like cut that section out, add it to the end of the stream, and then like you know? Because it would essentially be the last hour and the next 2 to 3 hours. In that time, I can make shorts for YouTube. And I can plan out what we're doing for the next 5 hours. Instead of hitting a point being like, alright, we done what we set out to do. Now what am I gonna do? There's the ad break coming in. Biggest ad breakius. So this needs to be the previous level plus its room data exit stairway. Vector 3. What I mean is that you were saying you were thinking about it for later in the year. Good option to do now. I mean...
Wake up.
Oh, snap. Words on Stream has had a... Bleh. It has completely broken. Come on. Copy link. Jeez. Yeah, Words had a stroke. Paint. I'm saying you got one option. You got one opinion now. Let's ask others as well. Maybe poll in Discord, confirm if it's a good idea, and do whatever you need to implement the change. Whatever I need. Implementing the change is easy. Can't. Yep, can't. That's correct. Tane. Tink. Act. Actin'. You acting out, sinner. Yep, panic indeed, Mike. Panic indeed. That was difficult. That was difficult for a first set of words. Let's restart. If I can spell. Nomad. Roman. Nice. What's the large word? Oh, random. Random's the last word. Jesus.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! It's over. Mard. No. Dawn. Nice. Donor. Yep. Alright. Very nice. Pause that for the next ads. I've got 30 push-ups I need to do too. Forgot about push-ups. I'll add them on to the next ad break. Okay, so... new X is that. If I go main room X equals new X, or main room global position X. That one. So that's now positioning it there. Good night, you get dunce. Get that sleep. One, two, three, four, five. Good night, you get done. Because that's going to be its entrance position. And if we do that minus main room, room data, entrance stairway, X. One smart fellow. He felt smart. Everyone should try that right now. Everyone should say, as fast as they can, 5 times, one smart fellow, he felt smart. Right? It's very funny. Very, very funny. Now, if we change this to 3, and you see how that one's all the way over here? That, if not even floor, else that. We forget the stairwell's global position. Global position, if stairwell not null, else that. Now we need the Z to change. So down here needs to be
Please wake up. This is all a dream. This is your last warning.
Nah, don't care. I'm staying right here. So that's Z.
Please, your house is on fire.
Nah. I know you're lying now, because I'm not in a house, I'm in an apartment. The devil's in the details. So this is, I don't know why this has got my head so destroyed. Trying to keep track of this stuff is not working. Yeah, government paperwork. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Government paperwork. Yuck. Yucky. Who wants government paperwork? So. We have the stairwells position. Stairwell's global position is there. It's getting the last floors. Why? Moving down. What? What? That seems like the most insane thing. Okay. So now we need that. You see how they don't move at all? That proves that these are working. To a point. And why are you over there? So, we've got the X. The Z needs to be... World position Z is new pos Z for now. Okay. So the X is further over than it should be. So if we... The new pos X, we're adding the entrance to X. And that's going to be a positive value. What up, Ryan? I almost called you Lion. Ryan, you're late. You're not a lion that is Ryan. Or sorry, a lion that is right. You are a Ryan that is late. There we go. Words are tough. Words suck. Howdy hey. Howdy hey. Don't forget, y'all, we have 2 new emotes. We have 2 new emotes. We have the leave, and we have the Aussie beard, which is a beard that's upside down wearing an Aussie hat. Yeah. It is also late. Fair. Fair. I think next ad break I'm going to switch over to some blueprints because this just isn't working. I don't know why. I don't know why. Let's see. Let's see if we can get it working by the next ad break. I don't think we can. But let's see. So the issue is, this one has its regular rotation, this last hallway here, this one here. It needs to be positioned here. I actually think it's just if we have it that way. So that's broken that one. What, I don't know, it's... Why is that one not flipping? These stairs have no rotation. So when this is rotated 180, and we say flip stairs, we are adding pi or 180 to u. And that does it correctly. That does it correctly. So it's something to do with this. So if we have this, I'm still confused why the thing that deleting my laptop give back my search bar and start menu. No idea. No idea. Come on, go the other direction. Come on. And there we go. So why aren't you flipping? Print debug. Move dear even floor. 1 false, 0 true. So 0 and true goes into here and whips the stairs. It didn't go in there. Did go into there. So 0 false. That's correct. Goes the correct direction. Your 0 true, which means it would have flipped. 0 false. This here is 1 and true. So why is it flipped? Why is it flipped? Oh, it's not flipped. It's not flipped. So when it's 0 and true, it's the opposite of that. You're 1 and false. And that flipped correctly. You're 0 and true, so you didn't go in here. The first one flipped stairs. Yep. Second one didn't flip stairs. Because 1 and true is not correct. So they both flipped. That didn't. Okay, see how you're flipped incorrectly now. So. Zero and true. One and false. One and false up here is correct. Down here, 1 and true needs to flip. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. Okay, cool. I was overcomplicating it. I always do that. I always overcomplicate it. And now we need to correct this. Which, if we get the stairs global position, so if we get the previous stairs global position, we add the room data's stairway entrance to that. So if it's an odd floor, it would push it further that way. If even floor, else we subtract. Nope. So that's an even number, which would be getting the stairs position. So So it would be stairwell global position. Why is this... Like, for fuck's sake, just place where I tell you to place. Because this doesn't work. But I mean, when it's the same hallway, it kind of works. But when it's not the same hallway... Too many trains? I know, right? Too many trains can ruin the tracks. How are you doing, Wolf? Meet me in the alley. Bring it. Which alley? So we need that hallway back there to be positioned at that stairwell. Alright. Chess it is. Let's see how much I can whoop you today. Bring it. Bring it on. What up, Symbol? How are you doing? I be waiting, Wolf. Passing by before you go to bed? Fair enough. Your game, Symbol? Your game reminded me a lot of a game that Mike showed me at the Game Dev Meetup. Gyrus. This one. The only difference is with your game, you're on the inside going around the center collecting stuff. Whereas this one, you fly around the outside in a circle. And you've got enemies coming up in the center. Yeah. Started playing Schedule 1 with a friend, had a laugh. Schedule 1's pretty funny. In about 30 minutes, I'm probably going to be changing over to some more blueprints because I'm hooked on that game. I'm a little bit addicted. Request sent. Reload my page. There it is. Good night, Symbol. I hope your dreams are filled with much urine. Let's think. This is a bloodbath already. Absolute bloodbath. Interesting. Okay. Take that. You've got me on pieces at the moment, so I can't be trading anything. I need to be very careful here. I completely forgot that that one's there. So I need to keep an eye on that. That would be a terrible move for me to make. Oh, no, shit. Fucking hell. I do that every fucking game. Every game. Every game I do that. Every single game I misclick once at least. Yeah, that's checkmate. Go there. I think I'm getting to the point with online chess that I'm just not gonna fucking bother anymore. And just be like, I'm only playing chess in real life, like in person. Because I can't misclick in real life. Oh my god. Every single time. So, well, we've got this here. The X position isn't correct. Give me... There we go. That X position is wrong. So... The X is off. We need to subtract the difference. No, because the second we start dealing with that, we break everything. Exit stairway, global position. That position there is different to this one. Those are two very different positions. Okay, so now we've got that. So this needs to be moved over and forward. Enrico, how are you? So we shift it. You're not good? That's not good. What's wrong? Is there anything we can do? Any ha-has that we can make to cheer you up or something? Unfortunately not. Sorry to hear. Sorry to hear about that. It's always the worst, isn't it? Yeah. Need to find a way to make dogs live longer than us. That's... Yeah. Very sorry about that. How long did you have the dog for? Like, since it was a pup, or was it a rescue? Like... that connects correctly. Last year with him, maybe 2? Yeah. Well, we're trying to do math. So, yeah. I'm struggling with it too. So, if you're good with math, yeah, there's just that floor at the bottom needs to be connected to the stairs on the right. That's the issue we're having. This was the... Enrico, was this the dog that was at the vet the other day? Am I thinking of someone else? Yeah, dog that was at the vet? Yeah. Connected in. Do some Blender scripting, take your mind off everything. That's fair. That's fair. I never got into the Blender scripting side of things. Have you found it? How have you found the Blender scripting? Is their API good, or was it a pain? That's the entrance, that's the exit. We have your entrance position being added into its position. wonder. If even floor, main room, well position, multiply equal, -1. Nope. Definitely did not help. What is happening with this? Main room global position. So we have that set up, and that works for when it's an odd floor. When it's an even floor, things are rotated. If it's not an even floor, do that. If it is an even floor, we need to get the stairwell's global position. If stairwell is null, then main room global position X. Actually, no. New pos equals that. Elif. Let's think. So you connect up there correctly, and you connect onto that. Now that's being assigned. The previous floor's exit position. That's not even the correct exit position. I mean, the X is almost there. Like, this X needs to be shifted this way. New pos equals stairwell global position minus main room data entrance stairway X. Plus equal this one here What's it gonna be? Stairwell global position. Main room data. It's not, that's not what we want to take away. That has positioned it correctly on the X. But how does it work when it's a different size? It doesn't. What up, Jims? Actually, if you're Jim's friend, I will call you Taser. Damn it. That's only a little bit out. That's way out. Okay, if we go its global position, what we need is, so it's an even floor, which means, well, it's not an even floor, which means it's rotated. So even though, so we need to make the entrance a negative. Main room, room data, entrance stairway. Nope. God damn it, I don't want line number. We get its position. We assign U to its position. It's not even getting its global position, though. That's the thing. Because if it was getting its global X is here. But this thing's X is here. There's a whole thing that we're missing. Ads coming in. So that's all dealing with Z. I was going in there because stairwell's null. If that's or even floor. Almost. What up, Tricky? You are late. Let's get these words up for yous. We're on autopilot. Let's continue these words. Glob. There we go. How are you doing, Tricky? How's things? Bang. Beat you to it, Tricky. Loon. It's not balloon. Ah, Bologna. No. Bologna. Hey, yay. Sorry, I was getting food. What math did you try to solve? We're trying to... I'll show you after the ads. I'm just trying to figure out the correct ordering of this stuff for positioning the rooms, but not helping. It's not working. Yang. Bong. Good. Goal! Just made it. Alright, we'll do one more. Wait for the ads. Ads still have a minute, so why not? Right? Right? Tractor, no. Work. What? Oh, yeah. That's it. That's what I tried to spell. I don't know how I got ROTF. Oh, artwork. Artwork is the big word. Or?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Arts. Double R. My bad. Alright. Pause that. Okay. Now, paused. So, what we're trying to do, is, so this one here is correct. It starts up here, it goes here, we have the stairs that go down, connects onto this. This one goes over here, has the stairs that go down. I need to get this to position here. But for the life of me, I can't figure it out. We know what this position is, offset from its center here. And we know what this thing's global position is here. But for some reason, every time I try something, it just doesn't work. So the stairwell has its pivot point there, which is fine. And the hallway has its pivot point there. So it's like it's always in the center of the floor. Can't post images because it says a tag is required. Correct. Correct. When you post in the photo competition, you need to select a tag. And we have a tag set up for the Gedont mug competition. So you got to click the... I'm pretty sure it's PebCac, because if it was selected, it would allow you to post. Did you select the tag, or has that tag just appeared as one that you can click? I was like, is that your tag that you put on there, or is it just one that appeared that you can select from? Thought it was there. No, that's fair. The UI is a bit weird. Do you have to rotate the mesh to move it? No. No, so I am rotating it. I am rotating it here just so that the entry and exit positions are always on the correct side. So all the entries are over here, all the exits are over here. Or like, so we have the entry of one floor here going to the exit, or the exit of one floor here going to the entry of another floor here, which has its exit over here going to the entry of the next floor below it, and then its exit going to the entry of the next floor below it. So it's like a zigzag of entry and exit paths. Another solution might be to set additional transform positions for the part that should go together, like the link position. That's the thing, though. That's the thing. I suppose one thing I could do is for the stairwell, I could do export bar entry position, export bar exit position. So I can do that. So this thing, we can have the X is 0. The entry is negative 0.92. And this one's positive 0.92. Then under here, we go do that. This one can do main room global position. Because it's... I could set the global position to that. And it's not 0.6, it's not 0.92 either. It's negative 0.64. And it's positive 0.64. So for this, we could go global position equals stairwell exit position. Do that. Exit position, and then we need to shift it. Why can't an entry position be an exit position? Because we need to... When we get to the end of the building, the exit position of the last floor is the... Like, that's where you're trying to reach. That's where you're trying to get to. And the entry position of the first floor gets blocked up by a wall. So we run it here. And you see this here's the first floor, so this wall's blocked up. It's like can't get through it. Then you go over here to the exit position, which goes to this entry. And then this exit goes down here, which should connect up to this entry. And then this entry goes to this here, which is the target area. Like, that's where you want to get to. I mean, the last and first rooms actually need entry and exit. Well, they all need an entry and exit. Like, I'm not going to implement two different sets of coordinates for the same room. Okay, because at the end, it's like what one's the actual entry and what one's the actual exit, basically. So if we do it this way, we know what the exit's gonna be at any point in time. Like we know which side is the exit position. You won't be able to change the direction you go through a section. Correct, yeah. And that's fine. That's fine. Like, I don't care about that. I don't care about that at all. All I want is for this to line up with this. That's all. That's all I give a shit about. Hang on. So we do this. We have the stairwell's exit position. Stairwell global position. Plus that. Why is that there? That one goes there, which is correct. But now, why? But now, why are you there? You should be over at that one. Oh, I know why. Yeah. So I can't do that because the stairwell is set after the fact. That should be fine. That also doesn't make sense to me. Why are you being assigned the X position of this? And why are you at that height? You should be further down. Oh, I see why. Okay, you're still referencing that, though. You're still referencing that thing's X position. But you shouldn't be. You should be referencing this thing's. Fuck it. Should use it. The stairwell's global position minus the exit position plus the exit position new pos plus equal that if it's an even floor, else negative it. No, because now it's changed spot. Nah, fuck it. Don't care. I'm just gonna rework it tomorrow or next time we're working on this. Not bothering with that. Too many moving parts. No, can't do that, Wolf. Because the stairwell is created after... Like, the stairwell gets created at the end to be positioned at the correct spot. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Not gonna mess around with it. Can't be bothered with it. Yeah, just gonna leave it like that for now. I'm over it. I'm moving on to blueprints. I'm sick of looking at that for the day. I've been looking at it for like the last 5 hours and it just doesn't want to work, so not bothering with it anymore. Let's see. Nah, it shouldn't be handled like a normal room. Because it's not a normal room. It needs to be handled for its specific use case. But again, as I said, Blue, don't worry about it. Or sorry, as I said, Wolf, don't worry about it. Not worrying about it. I will, Tricky. We've had a good stream so far. We will continue to have one. Let's stop our Strum avatars from getting in the way. Yeah. Get this fired up. I thought about getting into UE5, but I work with a laptop and it doesn't like it much. Yep. I would like to not just work with Godot, but also contribute to the software. Big open source guy. It's definitely a good idea. There's a lot to learn about Godot before you jump into the source code, though. And they do have tickets, like issues, that are labeled as good first issue. The only problem with that is they've usually been solved, or they have a solution that's been proposed and completed within like a day of being raised. So it's very difficult. If I decide to get back into Godot in my free time, should I go straight into 3D since it's my main interest, or would 2D fundamentals play a big role in helping with 3D? You can go straight into 3D if you want, that's fine. The only difference is how are you getting the artwork, Pancake? Are you making the artwork? Because if so, go with 2D. I have found, in my experience, 2D pixel art stuff is easier to knock out than a 3D model with animations. So, yeah. Alright, so what have we gotten since the last time? Well, we unlocked the apple orchard, which gives us an extra 20 steps a day. We found the second letter in the shelters thingo. Plan to use free assets, but I want to learn Blender anyway, so I could double dip that learning for game dev. Yeah, well, in that case, if you want to learn how to deal with that stuff, go with 3D. But yeah, it really depends on what you want to get out of it. If you want to do 3D stuff and you want to learn Blender and things like that, go with 3D. There's no point in you doing 2D, because that's not going to teach you how to do 3D. But most of it's pretty similar. When it comes to like 2D and 3D, the only difference is the 3D. You've got the extra dimension, and that's about it. Should probably mess with it again. Yeah, definitely. Game dev, not like a career option type thing. Just enjoy games and like to find a new hobby. That's fair. That's fair. The other thing we need to keep track of is these chess pieces. Hello, keys. And give me the car keys. Take this. The gems are not in the blue box. The other two statements are both true. The gems are in the white box. One of these boxes has to be a lie. I feel like you're a lie. That one's a lie, because if one of these is a lie, then that's by default a lie. Which means there's one other. So one of these also has to be a lie. Because otherwise that would be true. The gems are not in the blue box. The gems are in the white box. So if I say you're a lie, then they're in. No. Ooh. Okay, if I say you're a lie, then it says the gems are in the blue box. But that would leave you to be true. And that would put them in the white box. In the black. But that's the thing though, Wolf. Like, how do we know they're in there? Because there's nothing saying that they're in here. Not in blue, not in white. But no, so at least one is true. So the gems are not in the blue box. So if we're saying that one's false and that one's false, they're not in the white box. You're true, not in the black box. Oh, sorry, not in the blue box. Okay. Okay. I got your train of thought there. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so we know we have the pawn here. So the pawn is in rank 1, column 5. We need to keep a track of those. Must keep a track of those. Let's go straight up with you. Let's see what we can get here. Nook, chapel, bedroom. Let's go the chapel. Because that way we can avoid losing coins by doing that. Go over here. Go to the billiard room. So we have 6. Then we have 30. Minus 9 is 21. That's going to change it to 12. We have 20, 19. What? We're saying it's -1. Are we saying it's +1 because we invert it? No? Oh, hang on. 20 minus 1 is 19, which becomes 91. Minus 20 becomes 71. Flip it to be 17. So we have 21. Purple was divide, wasn't it? 21, 42... 42, 41, 14. Yeah, 14. Yeah. Cool. Because that little diamond is very annoying. I initially mistook it for a regular square, but that was a mistake because, you know, it... Yeah. Let's go in here. Let's grab this gem. See what we get through this way. So we can take pantry and turn up. That does block off the West Wing Hall, but that's fine. We've already got a lot of coins. We go up. We can probably go the nursery. Nice. Another key. Take the banana. You mean the apple. So yes, there was a pawn back there, but that's not the... That's the pawn we need to worry about. Let's go secret passage. What we can do with this, we can go a green thumb. And we can place... Ooh, morning room. Tomorrow, you will start with 2. An extra 2 or just 2? Because I've already got... No, we've never had this room before, so we'll open it up and we'll go and see. Ooh, upgrade. Nice. Key. It says +2. Oh no, so the +2, that is how many gems are in the room when you enter it. This here is the next day. This is a bonus you get. I already start with 2 gems. And then this says tomorrow you will start with 2 gems. It's like, well, I already have that. So is that adding on to the 2 that I already start with? We will find out tomorrow. Let's go this way. Go to commissary. You say that. There are some things in this game that don't make sense. Let's give me the shovel. Give me that shovel. I won't get the gems. See, we can go to the library or the bedroom. I feel the bedroom's what we want to go here, because that will get us out to the right here, going up. While down back here, we can still go up and potentially fill out this area here. Okay, there is something in there. Ah, nice. Sweeping mask. We have steps for days, y'all. Steps for days. Gonna assume the dev didn't think that far and just used +=2. I would think so. Like, no. The dev of this game has thought a lot about the entire thing. It's a very detailed game. Like, the game itself is detail oriented. Okay. Shit. This way is now blocked. We have the knight here at 3-1. Nice. So that's bad. That's bad. It's bad. I need to hope we don't come across any doors that have keycard locks on them. My RNG in this has been nightmare. We need to go left. Okay, so we get the patio. I don't want to use the dining room. We'll go the pool. Okay, so that's got that lock on it. So we need to go in here. I just hope that I dig up the key card at this point. That's why we got 2 keys left. Come on, you suck. That's this RNG here is horrible. Horrible. Oh, fuck it, we'll call it a day and move on. New run. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it was terrible. Might. Let's find out. Hey, okay, so we did get +2. So the morning tea room does add +2. Alright. Good to know. Good to know. Let's open this up. Let's go to the root cellar. And let's hope we get a shovel. Now we need to restart with all those chess pieces too. It is frustrating. We'll go to the den. We'll go kitchen. And we'll go secret passage. Nice. Nice. That's a good start. We'll take the bedroom. Take the corridor. Very nice, very nice. You got a physical chessboard you can place stuff on to remember. I do, but it's not here. It's put away. I probably should have grabbed it out. I've just got a note. So this isn't the chess piece that we care about, I don't think. Let's go to the chapel. We need a hammer to get that open. Why not that pawn? Well, I don't think we care about that pawn because I'll show you the chessboard. The last time I used the the last time we had I was in the room with the chess pieces. The pawn lit up when we were... What the fuck is that? A third of it? 5? Three minus 1. Jesus Christ. 20 divided by 3? No, sorry. A third of 20. What the fuck's a third of 20? 6.75? No. 6. No. 6.666. Times that by 3, make it whole again? Yeah, it'd have to be. I hate this stuff. Like, they don't give any hints for that stuff. You gotta figure it out. But then I was like, is the pink multiply or is it divide? Because I always forget. Like, one's multiplied and then purple's divide or something. Like, yeah. Okay, we may as well go the parlor, because that'll... we're seeing. So yeah, the last, like, that pawn there was the last time the pawn lit up. So... a box with a false statement contains the gems. The statement on the black box is true. The black box is not empty. Okay. So it has to be in the white box. You're true. You two are false. You're false because the black box is empty. You're false because... actually, no, the statement on the black box is true. So if this is false, the gems can't be in it. If it's true, the gems can't be in it. We know they're not in the black box. Which means that one's false. And if you're true, which it is, they are in here. They're in the blue box. Right? Yeah, cool. My brain can logic when it wants to. Alright, so we go in here. We've got the knight in here. So we have the knight in 3-1. We have the pawn... no, sorry. Yeah, 3-1. And we have the pawn in 1-1. Yeah, 3-1, 1-1. Okay. We can go here. Go to commissary. No, never have to adjust it. I've already positioned it, and it automatically goes to that position every time I walk in the room. It's very nice. It's like it knows. Oh, hello. I feel we want to go a green thumb. Halls of the house. Actually, let's go the halls of the house. Give me the foyer. The reason why I wanted the foyer is because if we get the Great Hall, all of the rooms will be unlocked automatically. That's just a regular hallway. We can... yeah, we'll go a regular hallway. Okay, so... go this way first. So the draft studio will connect us up to the corridor. But we can't get that. So we may as well just go to the storeroom, because that'll give us a gem and a key. I really need the shovel. If I can get the shovel, we'll be looking good. Could be selling it at the commissary. We'll take the spare room so that we can go straight through. But before we do that, let's go all the way back around here. Excellent. Give me that shovel. Good. Actually, let's go up this way. Go to the drawing room so that we can go left. Get the nook so we can get a key. And a coin. Yay! Okay, we go up this way. Boudoir gives us 2 rerolls. If you don't want to know the code to this, look away now. Okay? Turn away, because I'm inputting it in 5 seconds. 2, 1. Alright, code's been entered. You can look back. Shit. So this becomes a dead end. Kind of surprised that the code isn't random per save file. Me too. I think it would be cool if the code was random, but the issue is, if the code was random, they would have to have something that changes randomly. Rather than having a single thing that just is. We can get 1 key. No, we can't. We can get Salt Shaker and a gem. Do that. The reason why I'm doing that is because we're about to go through the chapel. And we'll lose our steps. Or we'll lose our coins. The hint could change though, but again, it depends on what hint is implemented. You're assuming the hint can change. But everything in this game, the hints to the puzzles and all that stuff, all ties into the story. So they would not just have to have the hint be dynamic, they would have to have the story be dynamic as well. And that complicates it a bit. Let's re-roll this. East Wing Hall, sure, let's take it. Locker room. Nice. Problem with good writing in story-driven games? Yeah. Okay, so we've got the broken lever. Yeah, just a regular key for this one. We'll have to go to the gymnasium. But at least we connect up through here. Give me that coin. Give me that coin. God damn it. Those are pebbles, not coin. So we have the secret garden key. We're not going to use it yet. Ah, dining room. Lovely. Can't get the passageway. We can get the library, and that does get us back down. Discover less common floor plans while drafting in the library. That can be good. And we have a treasure map, which I'm pretty sure we've already dug up the treasure, but... so it's rank 5, 5th column. Locker room. Okay, so there's a treasure in the locker room. Interesting. I definitely do not want the weight room. Great Hall. Yes. Open. All of you. Excellent. Excellent. That's why you get the foyer before the Great Hall. Yep, perfect. Okay. This one we can go a walk-in closet, probably. E. Oh, okay, now we need the vault. Now we need the vault. Ballroom. Whenever you enter the ballroom, set your gems to 2. That can be helpful. Oh, we did get the rest of the music too. The whole thing is look among the white trees under 2 stones, or under 2 rocks. Don't ask me what it means, because I got no feckin' idea. Get this one. Dig here. Ooh, a rock. How useful. Oh, and an old shoe. Now, I don't know what that means. Like, what the X means. Because we were in there last run, and there was nothing. Rumpus room gets us straight through. Beautiful. Bishop, hello. 7-1. Let's go to the West Wing Hall. Now, with that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, the magnifying glass only works with documents. We need to come back here. Okay, I'm through. Because I've got to walk into it, probably. I may have just screwed myself. There we go. Now dinner's ready. Okay. Now we can go back. We can have this. We get 30 steps because we have the aquarium. So we can get 30 steps. 31 with the salt. Nice. Okay, so we're up to 34 steps. Can't get through there. We have no keys, so getting through either of these probably isn't going to happen. I should go back to the root cellar and dig in there. Especially since keys have been scattered throughout the house as well. And do we have the kitchen? We do have the kitchen, so we can get more steps at the kitchen as well. You can buy keys if you have the locksmith, but I do not have the locksmith. Now if we go here, chef's salad, +5 for every green room. Let's get the club sandwich and the banana first. We have, what, 2 green rooms, 3 green rooms. So that will give us 15. Look at my steps. So many steps. And more steps. Love it. Alright, now we can start finding things like the key card. Perhaps. Can't get the key. No key randomly thrown in there. No keys left around here, okay. Fine. Waste my time. There's a key. Good stuff. Ads coming in. Oh, actually. Booyah. I will pause for the ads. We've got 4 chests there. We really need the oh, actually, we really need the hammer. That's what we need. We need the hammer. So that we can break those chests open. We're going to go dig in this root cellar. Hope we get some steps. So we don't have the tool shed. Damn old shoe. Damn tin can. Yay, coins. Come on, keycard. Shitty McShitty, shitty, shitty, shitty. Let's see what we have here. 2 spades and swan. Besoiled chill. Simon P. Jones. Possibly. Very possibly. So yeah, our Herbert Sinclair, this guy here, is the one that built this house. All right. He's passed. His will is for us to find the 46th room. There we are, all the way down there. Simon P. Jones. That's us. I don't know what the besoiled chill something. There's another piece of paper we need to find that has that connection. Probably need to get to the library. 5 keys. 2 gems. We are at risk at the moment. We are at risk of being locked out. Stretch.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Alright, so we need to figure out the besoiled chill. Or the besailed. I think it's besoiled. The besoiled child. The besoiled child, I think. And Simon P. Jones, the besoiled child. Mount Holy Family Tree, Mary Espen. It did say, look amongst the white trees under 2 stone, or under 2 rocks. I don't see any white trees. That's the thing, we can't get anywhere. White trees. Beneath 2 stones. White trees. Look amongst the white trees. Beneath 2 stones. Conservatory. Adjust the rarity of the floor plans in your house. Yes. Add it to the drafting pool. So that gate has always been open. Yeah, that gate's always been open. It's just there's only point to come out this way. Occasionally. There was one with key padlock. Yeah, so we've already got into the apple orchard over that way. We've already gotten that open. Right, we need to get up here. I'm gonna go that way. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're gonna go up this way. We're going to avoid the gymnasium. That shit, you're locked. Oops. Here, down here, around here, over the bridge. Okay. That means our only chance lies in this hallway. That's a staff notice. Definitely that. Definitely that. Experimental house features. Ooh, +1 key for each. Not really what we need. Not what we need. And we don't have gems anyway, so... Get a reroll. Let's check down first. Nursery, 5. No, we'll grab this one. Take 2 dice. More rerolls. More chances of success. Wait, nope, nope, nope. Adult, the... Shit. Oh, fuck. Twice 3. Shit. God damn it. Come on, give me the goddamn key card. I don't think there's anything on any of this. Looks of it. Ain't nothing there. Go into here. Hey! At least we get some more steps. That's still locked though. We have nothing else we can get. Straight through here. Hello, key. I don't think we can use the secret card and key. Yeah. Regular. Regular key. We kind of have to. Am I going to be able to get the achievement for filling every room of the house? Is that what I'm deciding to go for right this second? Nothing else? You shit. I just needed one that turns right. That's it. That's it. Just one that turns right. Nook Observatory. Parlor. Boudoir. West wing, east wing, hallway. Library. Dovecote. That's true. Well, fuck. That's annoying. You know what? Yeah, exactly. I don't have any gems. I'm gonna store the vault key. I'm gonna store the vault key so that the next time we get the vault, we can hopefully also get the coat room and just take the key out. Because yeah, we don't have enough steps to get back to the commissary, buy a gem, and then come all the way back. I could have done that though. That would have been the smart thing to do before opening the door, but Jesus. Three, so it would be down to 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. I can do that. If there's a key card in this, Kirk Darren is a pseudonym. Damn pseudonyms. Kirk Darren. Hey, an apple. Nice. Gems. Now we get gems. Time to start digging. Do you want to start digging or what? I know it's a solid 4, but you're the one that said it. Jeez. Cheese and crepes. I bet in one of these many boxes is the... What do you call it? The thing. The thing that I've forgotten the name. I've already thrown a coin in there. I'll show you the thing, the chessboard. The key card. The key card and the hammer are both in those, I reckon. Oh no, it can be. I'm pretty sure. Where was it? So, Parlour, Observatory, Nook, Chapel. Okay. So, Chapel is there. Nook, there. Observatory there. Parlour, there. Alright? Now, I'm pretty sure the king and queen are for the study and something else. Yeah. The study and the office, I think. Which I don't have any of them, but... yeah, no. No study or office. No. See if we can complete it next. Nah, that's bit my tongue. That sucks. Archaeological Inn. 6 bedrooms, 30 excavated dig spots. There's holes everywhere. That was awkward. That was annoying is what that was. Oh. Biting my own tongue. Alright, first things first. Go out here, hope we get the tool shed. Yeah, we only got 2 gems because we don't have the morning tea room. Tool shed. Give me the hammer. Give me the wrench. Rich bench. Holy flippin' heck! I won the lottery. Heck yeah. Let's go to the parlor, so that at least we've got the pawn. Let's go the corridor, so that's taken us straight through. And let's go to the drawing room. This one here, we can go to the nook. Give us a key. This one we can go to the billiard room because there's nothing there, so there's no point in using this. So we go to the billiard room to turn. I probably could have used the dead end there, actually. Probably would have been smart. So we'll go to the spare room because we don't care if we connect on to that other one.
The special case of a rotation with an internal axis passing through the body's own center of mass is known as a spin, or autorotation.
God damn you, Hilden. 3 minus 1 is 2. Multiplied by 6 is 12. 21 minus 2, 19. Good night, Ryan. You have a good sleep. So we can go to the courtyard. That gets us up and over. Now we have the metal detector, so improved chance of finding keys and coins. We can go pantry to turn up as well. Or do we just go the... I'll go the closet. We'll start filtering out some of these. Some of these ones that can potentially lead us to a dead end. Now this one, no matter what, it's going to be a dead end. So let's go the Geist, get the extra 2 Rollamaboodles. We can go to the chapel, which will still allow us to keep going up, and that also gives us the bishop. I'm going to head back, and I'm going to start going the other directions as well. Going to work soon, and throat is worse. Hope I don't affect any fellow people with the Ancient Plague. I mean, you probably will, but at the end of the day, it's your fault, so... The gems are not in a box with a true statement. The statement on the blue box is as true as this statement. The gems are not in a box with a true statement. So both of these say the same thing. But the gems are not in a box with a true statement. The gems are not in a box with a true statement. The statement on the blue box is as true as this statement. But that means if one is false, all are false. Cancelling workday is way too much paperwork and it delays an income for the entire month. That's fair. So am I right in interpreting that? This is the same statement as this. So if this is true, then this is true, which means that's also... No, No, because you can still be false. So, they're in here. The gems are not in a box with a true statement. So if you're true and you're true, you're false, they should be in here. Otherwise, you're true, you two are false, and it's a 50-50 as to which one it's in. Ah, that one. I hate that one. That one is full of all sorts of BS. No, come on, give me a straight through. No, you... Fucking Jesus Christ, really? It's in the white then? Well, no, because... Like, there has to be one box that's true. So, if this one is true, then this one is true. Because those two statements are as true as each other. Meaning this one has to be false, because there's at least one true, at least one false. Alright? That means that one would be false, which means based on this, that being a true statement, they'd be in there. Or, the other way to look at it, is that's a true statement, and... Yes, but if this is false... Well, no. The statement on the blue box is as true as this statement. But if that's false, I see where I went wrong. That bit in my brain didn't flip. If that's false, they're in there. Those two are true. Yep. My brain was like, alright, so if that means if that's false, that's also false. My brain didn't bit flip that. Yep. I hate those. I hate those boxes. I prefer the dartboard. It's time to take a break from this odd game and play some chess. If someone redeems it... let's see, let's go this way. We can't get the office. We also don't want to stop. Yeah, only one redeem per person per day. Have you already redeemed it?
Everyone, I remember you all in therapy.
Cheers. Have fun. It still has 1 minute and 30 seconds of cooldown. That's why. 1 minute and 30 seconds of cooldown. Yep, lights go out. And then we cross our fingers and pray to God. I mean... It's shit. Let's grab...
Loud noises!
Fair enough. Yeah, Mike, it tells you how long it has on cooldown. There's like less than a minute on cooldown. We can go to the East Hall. That'll allow us to keep going down further. Or we can just get the Knight. Keep saying out of stock. Alright. Alright. I'll show you this. Click on it. You go down to chess. Alright. You click on chess. Alright. Now it's in stock. Now it's in stock. You just had to wait a few more seconds. Refresh your page. Look at this. We need the greenhouse. But this is going to put us in a tough spot because it means we have to go all the way around to the other side of the house to continue. We can't get that anyway, so let's go boudoir. Turn away if you do not want to know the code. I will be putting in this code in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you saw the code and didn't want to, it's your fault. No one but yourself to blame. Code's 54321. Let's go to the dining room. Actually, nah. Yes. At least this way we have a good chance of getting our steps up. Here's what I'll do. I'll redeem Aussie mode and you can count that as chess. Alright. Shit. All way it is. Aussie mode is Aussie mode. Alright, give me 2 seconds. Just want to unlock this. Ooh, conference room. Yes. This up, go to chess. And what are we playing today, Mike? Of course. I can't disable Aussie mode, come on. Random? Just a regular 10-minute random? Let's do it. Sorry, Mike. Oh, sorry, Wolf. Mike already said. Eerie chess music. That's right. Yeah. Totally going to give you my bishop. Well, I'm gonna go here. Bishops are overrated anyway. You take. I take. Okay. You take. I take. Bye-bye. What are you... What type of dipshittery is this? Could work. Ah. Interesting. Okay. You take. I go there. Threatening you. You're gonna move that out of the way. I got eyes right up through there, mate. You go there. I take. You go there. I don't know. I'll go there and threaten that. Whatever. Actually, no. I'll push you. Damn you. Damn you. Oh, no. Fucking misclicks. Again. Again with the misclicks. Hello, my wild man using an obviously fake beard and mustache disguise. Lies. Lies and slander, alright? This is 100% real. So big these days. So big. Jeez. Come on, don't disconnect. Why are you disconnecting? I'm about to win because they disconnected. It's not fun. I mean, I'll take the points. But... Alright. You see, what I wanted to do... What I wanted to do... was go there. Reason was so I could take that. Then you take that. And I'm like, cool. I can do that. I guess you can do that, though. Or, better yet, you can fork me if I do that. What's my move here, then? Not gonna be that. What's the move? That's the move. H to H4. And the reason why is because if I move that forward, then they can just drop down there. And I've blocked that. So if I go there, they take that. Yeah, that's the move there, right? Because then whatever they do, like probably that. Because then I can do that. Then they do that. I do that. They do that. I do that. That'd be a terrible mistake on my part doing that. I don't know. Actually, I think at that point, what I would do, I'd let them. Just so I can get around and up there. Anyway, back into this. Back into what we're all here for. Office or study? Office because that gives it... Oh, fuck. Alright. Study then. Fucking... Give me the treasure map. Over there still. I still don't know the code for this. There's the queen. Item paper, we've already got that one done. Alright, so we've got the dining room. We need a key card for that way. See, we can't do... Oh, we can do the boiler room. Okay. That's not helpful. That's not helpful. That's not helpful. That's not helpful. Come on! Rotate it the way I want. I don't think I can have it so that's the door that's facing me, though. That's the only problem. I guess that means we're doing it that way. Rare. Upsy daisy. We go on the archives. That'll at least give me three pathways. So we have the chapel, the nook, the parlor, the observatory, the study. All we need is the office. If we can find the office... Alright, so we're locking that one. Locking that one. Alright, I need to get back to the dining. At least we still have the chapel. When do you get the gun? Never. We never get the gun. Read all this stuff already. Oh, my RNG is terrible. I guess we can do that, because that'll give us 1 up and 1 down. Well, 1 up. But for that to be of any use to us, we require the it's a T-bone steak as well, not a porterhouse. You can tell by the bone that's shaped in a T. We need the greenhouse for the secret garden. Like the greenhouse and the broken lever. Is that what they call that? Yes. Of course that's why they call it that. Why did you think that? Why did you think they called it a T-bone? Just because the name sounded cool. Well, you learn something new every day. We have a gym. Storeroom. Come on, I just want the office. The patio's our safest bet. All Great Hall, no. All gets us to go straight through if that door is unlocked. If that door is not unlocked, then feck. Alright, well, that's pretty much done the run then. Just needed the office. That's all. And the game had to be a dick about it and was like, nah. Gonna give you a choice of the office and the study at the same time, so you can only pick one of them. Frick. I guess we can go try the secret garden door. I'm pretty sure it's locked, though. Pretty sure it's locked. These have been some terrible runs. Oh, it's not locked. Nice. Okay. Doesn't matter because it doesn't really help us. Redraw. Veranda. Give me the shovel. No. Please have key. God damn it. This is going to be locked. Yeah. And of course, you didn't have a key in it. Why would it have a key? So yeah, this here, there's a section of brick like this in the greenhouse as well, next to where you pull the lever. So I think what happens is when you get the greenhouse and you pull the lever, using the broken lever that you find, it opens this up and there's something in there that allows us to do something with this, because currently spinning these into any direction does shit all. And that there is the same door, same symbol that's on that top door. I think it has something to do with that. But this game just wants to torture me. That's all. See? T-bone steak. Every single T-bone has the T-bone. That's why they call it that. Come on. This is going to be our blessed run. This will be our blessed run. It has to be, because if it's not, I'm going to cry. What is steak bone tea then? It's tea that's been boned by a steak? I don't know. Maybe a steak was used to keep the plant that had the tea leaves growing off it. Like keep the plant going straight. Hey, maybe that's what it was. That spare room can go straight through. What do we got out here? We got the parlor. Nice, nice. This is not an empty box. The gems are in the black box. The empty boxes are both true. Well, I mean, if you're false, I'll put them in here. Thank you. The Nook will give us the Rook. I really just want to get that goddamn chess puzzle solved. See what happens. Kitchen. Drawing room, please. And what meal do we have today? Beef stew pie, so the boiler room. And what's the specialty? Tomato soup, red rooms. I'm gonna be choosing red rooms like no tomorrow today. %. I guess we'll go to the storeroom. As usual, absolutely zero in here. Let's go the passageway. Chapel. We're protected from it this time. Give us a dead end, a closet. Perfect. Now we don't have to worry. Courtyard. If only we had a shovel. No, didn't want to answer my prayers. We can go the hallway or the den. I think I like the den more. They'll give us a gem. Save the hallway for later. Okay, so there's the vault. So let's get the vault. And when we get... if we can get the cloakroom, then we can open up one of these. East Wing Hall. Potentially locking us in. Yep, locked us in. Let's go this so that we can re-roll. Twice. Here comes the ad break. I will pause for the ads. So, do not fear. Not yet. Up. Get the hallway. Redraw. Billiard room. Okay, so we go 8. There we go. The third multiplied by 9 is 3. We have 18, 27 squared. Oh no, sorry. Not 27 squared. 6 and 3 is 9 squared is 81. 66. We have 3, 9. Hang on. -3. 19, 18. 3. Alright. Negative 3 as well. So if it's negative 3, like negative 3 times 3 is negative 9. Let's see. Yep. I did it wrong. Mathed wrong. I did the maths wrong. It's my bad. My bad. Didn't mean to math wrong. But I did. $45 seconds left on the ads. And we keep going. Where are we? 15. Almost done. So we can... Only chance of getting this one is through this down.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Alright. So we've got the secret garden key. Dark room. Please. Lockpick set. Thank you. Commissary. We get that one. I think we do that. That's the best option. Go through here. That's linked up. Okay, so the boudoir does turn, but I want something. I want that. Good stuff. Good stuff. I will take that out. Let's go to the vault. That's cool. I didn't know that you could just keep buying the banana. I thought that once you bought the banana, it was out. You couldn't buy it again. That's pretty handy. Okay. 304. You. Passport. International passport. Diplomatic pass. 455. Date of issue. Date of expiry. Okay, 56. I need to take note. I need to take notes. Notes. I need to find a terminal to upgrade the day, or the disk is wasted. Yes, that is correct, Wolf. That is correct. Okay. Now that we have that, let's see. Yeah, cool. So we have to go back to that corridor now. It's a must. It's our only way forward. Draw better rooms, please. Just go to the West Wing Hall. Whatever. I only have one key as well. So... Observatory. Let's do that. The gem and the key. 5 gems, 2 keys. I like it. 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 I like it a lot. Study. Good. Look away. I'm going to try a code here. I'm going to try a code here. Look away if you don't want to see what I'm trying. Alright, you got 5 seconds. Alright. Alright, here I go. No. Alright, didn't work. Never mind. Alright. Rumpus room goes straight through. Pantry and boudoir turn. However, if we take this route, we do get 2 extra rerolls. I think that's going to be helpful. Alright. Look away again, because I'm inputting another code. Alright. So, here we go. There we are. And now where are we going? Office! Yes! Alright. Office, study, observatory, chapel, parlor, nook. We've got it. We've got it. We've got the chessboard. Jesus. Alright, we can upgrade the nook now. What are we upgrading it to, chat? What do we want to upgrade it to? 2 keys? 2 keys plus bacon and eggs? Or plus 1 key and you will always draw library while drafting this room. In this room. 2 keys. 2 keys. Too many times have I run out of keys doing this. There's this as well, but I don't know what the code for this is. So look away again, because I'm going to try a couple codes, okay? I'm going to try a couple. You got 5 seconds. Alright? Alright. Okay, so that didn't work. And the next one... Neither of those worked. Moving on. Pool. Pool is a good room. Yes. Definitely draw that. Dining room, but I want it rotated. I think we go pantry so that we can connect it to the foundation.
Loud noises!
You're a loud noise. Literally. I think here we go the mail room. Because now we have an order that shows up tomorrow. Which is good. Good and helpful. You are late. You are very late, Curious. So late, in fact, that you're practically early for tomorrow's stream. We have 2 red rooms so far, so if we go this one, we're still good. And if we go this one... we can just go the sauna to give us extra steps for tomorrow. And dibs on free TTS. No, you have to claim it. You can't dibs it. You have to claim it. You got some competition with Macquarie. Okay, so... Not looking good. Shit. Alright. So we need to head back. We need to go do this chess puzzle. Time wait next stream. No. Not how this works. No, we've probably got like an hour and a half. Hour and a half, 2 hours-ish. Tomat sop. Just got us some tomat sop. You're a banana. Call me a banana. You banana. UK moved to UTC +1, so you start an hour. End an hour later than previous. Why can't everyone's daylight savings just fucking stay the same? Just keep the time zones the same. Stop fucking with shit. You wanna see what Matt is up to? Fair enough. Legend. Okay. Want to remove daylight savings times anyway? Yeah, it'd be good. It would be good. So 7172. Let's go. Give me this pad here. There you go. Night. 7-1. Queen 7-2. Office is 5-2, which is the king. Rook and parlor. So rook is 2-1. Pawn is 1-1. Voila. Voila, voila, voila. Daylight savings was only made to conserve fuel during the World War. I was originally under the impression it was for farmers. Nope. Apparently farmers don't like it. Yeah. Farmers don't like it because it throws their livestock out of whack. Like, the animals know when to get up and go to sleep. Like, pawn, rook, you're there, you're there, you're there, you're there. Open. Choose your piece to receive a permanent power. What powers do they give? Like, do I get it? Do I get the option to turn it off? Like, each day you may choose a color. Rooms of the chosen color are more likely to be drawn. You do not have to pay tithes. Instead, gain 30 coin the first time you enter the chapel each day. You may draw floor plans up to 4 times when drafting the corner rooms of your house. That could be helpful. Each time you draft a room on the queen side, west wing of your house, lose 5 steps, gain a key. No, no, no. Add the armory to your draft pool. Interesting, the armory. When you reach rank 8 each day, you may choose knight, bishop, rook, or queen. Gain the power of that piece until the end of the day. We're taking that one. We're taking that one because then we can use all the powers at some point. Not just some. Second last rank. There's 9 ranks in total. So once you reach rank 8, we would unlock dinner in the dining hall, as well as picking one of those to take. Sauna and the orchard. We have 90 steps that we start with. Tool shed, please. Excellent. Shovel. Always good to see the shovel in here. Did the day restart? I restarted the day. Well, I started the next day. So. Corridor first. We don't want to start with a dead end. It'd be horrible. Drawing room. Billiard room. Go to the pantry so that we have a corner. Let's go the den. That way we've got more. We can take the chapel. Or bedroom. Let's just go to the bedroom. Go to the west wing. Observatory could be good, but I think parlor. Okay, let's see what we get here. Other two boxes are empty. The other two boxes are false. The white box is true. Well... Like, no. If you're true, then you're false. No, if you're true, then you're false, because that's true. So that can't work. Either this is false, and that's false, meaning you're true, or these are both false, meaning, yeah, only black is true. Yeah, because the other two boxes are false. No, you're false, and you're false, because one of these two has to be true. So... let's go this one. So this is gonna lock us unless I go the passage. Do I want to use the passage this early? I still have that entire side. Let's take this. Get the two. Oh yeah, have you noticed this guy just chilling out here? Ever since I turned it into the Geist room, he's popped up, reared his ugly little head. So the Nook will turn for us, and it'll give us 2 keys. Storeroom, hallway, let's redraw. Spare room, that'll go straight through. It's probably the best option. Gymnasium, no, they're all bad. Kitchen turns up. Kitchen's the best option there. Stuffed quail, so we need the trophy room. Chef salad, green room. Club sandwich, okay. So you turn. Give me the car keys. Dining room, perfect. Gem. these up. Hopefully we get some keys. Ah, damn it. Damn it, that's locked. Patio goes left, gymnasium. No. We kind of want the patio. Excellent. And that's locked. So we have to find the key card. If we don't get the key card, we cannot progress at all. I think we go to the courtyard because digging up the key card at this point is the only hope. Rumpus room, dark room. Go rumpus room. Commissary. Of course, we don't have gems. Alright. There we go. Go this way. Get the club sandwich. So far away. So far away. $18. Please have the key card. What is that? Fucking jeez. All right. That's going to be 48. No, 38. Divided by 10 is 3.8. Is it rounding up to 4? Okay, so that means round up. 13 divided by 2, you're looking at 6.5, so 7. Is that round down? No, that's going to be square. No. This is going to be 23. You go to the nearest 10 for 20. 7 goes to the nearest 10. What? 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 What is this? 10, 140, 10, 14. Is it 20? Is it 7? Like, what? What is that supposed to be? There was round it to the nearest hole, round it to the nearest 10. Or maybe the other one was rounded to the nearest... No, it couldn't have been rounded to the nearest 5. Because 7 would have gone to 5, not 10. Unless that's round down. No, because then we had the 23 that rounded to 20. For the other one that was 2 waves. You got any ideas, Wolf? Because I'm stumped. It's 14. We have to do something with 14. We have to do something with 14. What do we do with 14? Maybe this is nearest 5. Double lines is nearest 10. This is nearest 5. No. Okay. So 18. Then this one is... what? 33.84. Then this one is 7. This one here is 23, rounds to 20. This one is 7, rounding to 10, because we round to the nearest 10. This one here is 14, but we're rounding to what? We're not rounding to the nearest 100. Is it round up? Like round to 100? But if I round, like there's no 100 to select. There's no 100 and there's no 0 to select. Oh, hang on, I've done it wrong. I did 10 by 14 divided by 10 and then looked at this. It's 10 divided by 14. Round to the nearest 100. Yep. So that would take it to 100 and then divide by 10 gives us 1. No? Divide by 10 gives us 10. God. No, that was... 20... 10... 10... Jeez. Can't you see? Like, it's obvious, Wolf. 100 divided by 10 is 1. Because you keep taking away a 0. Right? So you have 2 zeros. You take away a 0, you get 10. You take away another 0, you get 1. Alright, so we have 10 multiplied by 16 is 160. Round to the nearest 100 is 200. Divided by 10 is 20. Keycard! Yes! Oh, I am so happy to see you. Oh, shit. Do I go the chapel and only go up? Or do I go the hallway and only go right? Let's go the hallway, because at least this way we're not going to lose our coins. Boudoir gives us 2 rerolls. Everyone look away, for I am entering a code into a safe. You have 5 seconds. Alright. Code has been entered and you are good to look. Let's go closet. Give me 2 items. Nice, another reroll, another gem. Beautiful. Yeah. That was my thinking exactly, Wolf. Alright, now we need to get back up this way. here. Okay. This one first. Oh, greenhouse. Metal detector. We need the broken lever. We sure know our 2 plus 2. Damn right. Damn right. Look at that. Keys for days. Ooh, aquarium. Nah, I think... I think we should save the aquarium. Let's grab this green thumb. Courtyard. Ooh, cloister. Select a promotion. Were they? I'm never going the queen. Let's go to the armory. Now, I can't get in there to dig those up, so... I don't know what their deal is. Aquarium. Terrace. I need the broken lever. I really need to find the broken lever. This one needs to go left. I mean, we can go to the pool. That works. We'll take the take the sauna. Ooh. Running shoes. Okay, so we need, like, dark room. We have to get dark room. We can redraw, but I mean, short of getting the... Yeah, we'll re-roll. Aquarium! Yeah, we get more coins. Go to the observatory. Shit. Alright. Fingers crossed. Laboratory. That'll go up. But we can't choose that. So I guess we're going in the dark room. How fun. Yep. Didn't expect anything less. That one, sure. I just lucked into the armory there. Knight's Shield. Once per day while drafting, you can equip Knight's Shield to ignore the negative effects of any red room. You may use the axe in the room directory to permanently remove the gem cost from one room. 32. Can knock the locks off chests and trunks. Tomorrow morning, gain 1 star. Yes. May as well take that too. Fingers crossed. Ooh, pump room. Okay. I mean, that locks, but that's okay. We have a key. Open up. Give me those gems. Armory turned out to be pretty helpful. So this is the last door that we're going to be able to open. I don't think dark room doors are always unlocked. We have to try. Have to try. Come on. Damn it. It's got gems, dice, and salt. Not what I wanted. I wanted the broken lever. I wanted the broken lever. Why can't it give me the broken lever? Find some? Give me this. Already dug those up, haven't I? Chef salad. Of course, we have no coins. Shit. Let's see. Oh, I forgot about this. I completely forgot about this. No, the progress is entirely based on your RNG. Like, you need to get specific rooms on your run in order to get into here and get that last. But yeah. Yep. Yeah. Like the upgrades, unlocking that wing, unlocking the Apple stuff. Yeah. Run another day. I think we can get another 2 days in. New rooms, which is the armory. God damn it. I just need some good RNG. Because every single time I've drained the fountain, does next day start with drained? Yes. Yes. Which honestly, I'm probably going to drain the fountain soon. Let's go shelter. Prevent negative effects of red rooms. So now I can treat them as regular. Like the first 3 of them as regular rooms, just helping to build the pathway. Instead of being like, no, that's going to be a common path, so can't be losing 2 steps on that. We have to go the hallway for that. Not starting our directions with dead ends. Okay. We go to the pantry. Let's take the den. Get a gem rather than spend a gem. We can definitely get the chapel there. Billiard room, we can have that kind of hook around. There you go, 5. There we go, 3 divided by 2. Round up. Then you got 7, round up to 10. You got 10 divided by, no, multiplied by 11 goes to 100, divided by 20, we're looking at 5. 16 multiplied by 2 is 32. That's going to go to 30, divide you by 3, and then multiply you by 2. That's going to then go to 10. It's not going to make it go to 0, is it? Nice. Secret garden key. This is already looking like a good run. Already looking like a good run. If we get the nook. Got 2 keys. Let's get the west wing, because then we can get access to this. We can have the library, which turns up. This gives us our book. We've already read all this. Okay, this one here, workshop. Beautiful. Broken lever. Excellent. Broken lever. corridor allows us to keep going up. This west wing may very well lead to a dead end. Storeroom. Let's go back to the drawing room. This is looking like a good run. Looking like a very good run. Redraw. Go to the boudoir. Code is being entered. Look away now, or forever have the code spoiled for you. Do it. The code has been entered, and you may look back. Let's see. I don't like any of them. Rather go closet. Excellent. Redraw and gems. Let's go through the cathedral, church, bishop thingamajig. Or whatever they call it. Commissary. I'll get that now. Okay, so shovel and hammer is from here. And you're a key card. Really? It's the fourth floor, like fourth rank. Why is it already locking me up with a goddamn key card? It was looking like a good run until that happened, and now not so much. Ah, goddamn. Okay. Come on. Dining room. Good. Right. Dark room, parlor, rumpus room. Dark room. Negative effect isn't going to be there. So we can just walk in and do what we want. Oh, we have a key. Good key. Love it. Not courtyard, not observatory. I don't want to use any of those. If anything, we'll go this one, because at least it gets the red room out of the way. And it's also not going to be impacting us. Alright, use our key. Parlor, that allows us to go up. Good. Okay. This box and the blue box are both false. The gems are in the black box. This statement is of no help at all. That is of help at all, actually. So you're false. And you're false. You're true. Right? Right? Right. Redraw those. Secret passage, kind of wastes the secret passage if I do that. I guess conference room? Coupon book. I can get the shovel. We can go this, so that way it hooks into the foundation. Excellent. 5 steps every time we enter a bedroom. Courtyard. Patio allows us to turn. East Wing Hall, yep. Hell, yes. Get that. Now we're going to head back because we can now afford the shovel and the hammer. Look at all these apples and oranges. So good. Give me this. That's bananas. You're a banana. You're a banana. Actually, we might be able to get another 3 days in at this rate. I'm going to pause for the ads. As usual. Shovel? Hang on. Instead, gain 30 coin the first time you enter chapel each day with this power. Where's my coins? Arse hats. Yeah, it's another wording thing. Each day with this power. So that to me says when you have this power, or like once you've obtained this power, the first time you enter the chapel with this power, you get the coins. That's what it says to me. But yeah, it's just another wording thing. There should be a comma after day. Or they should say, instead, with this power, gain 30 coins the first time you enter the chapel each day. Yeah. It's just a wording thing. I'm going to get myself some more water, so I will be right back. I'm back.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Alright, so. Yeah, the wording just needs to be corrected on the bishop, I think. Need to get over here. It's a long way. Long, long way. What up, Hadouken? Hi back, I'm Stefan. Good to hear. I'm glad you know who I am. How are you doing, Hadouken? That'd give me 2 keys, but it'd be a dead end. I don't really want dead ends at the moment. All of these will be dead ends. All of them. So let's go this one. Doing pretty good, I guess. I've not done any homicide yet. Fair. That sounds like a good thing. Maybe drop the yet. And just say you haven't committed any crimes. So you're good. You're happy. Might read better. Order placed. Yep. So the start of tomorrow we'll have a package at the entrance. Laboratory turns. Or we try and get more keys. I feel we try and get more keys. Oh, key card. Yes. Go through here. Thank you. Now this says safe code 9083, but I've tried that code on every safe, and it never works. Never works. So I think it's lying to me. I think it's a big stinky liar. Old shoe. Okay, so we've got that. Let's dig these up. More coins. Open up. They all lead to dead ends. May as well go this one. Get more steps. Alright. Up to the East Hall. Alright, we have a choice to make now. We can go passageway, but it's likely both doors are going to be locked. And we're not going to be able to get through. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Nothing else we can do on this day. So far, I have had 2 runs that have gotten me to the center. I have never had a run which has given me access to the secret garden and the greenhouse and the lever all at the same time. You kind of need that. Ow. Yeah, those are important. Very, very important. Alright, call it a day. This is horrible RNG. Ow. Give me a good day. I haven't had a good day since like day 10. Worst RNG in the world. Right here, right now. Okay, tool shed. Magnifying glass. and hammer. Okay. Okay, we're halfway there. Now we can crack open any of those chests we find. Amateur lockpick kit, gems, keys. Hell yes. Hell yes. 2 keys, 4 gems, hammer, and I haven't even opened up any of the doors yet. Give me the den. Or give me death, as they say. Let's go to the pantry first. Now we want to go left. Give me the dice. Good stuff. And now we want one that talks. Chapel. Beautiful. Not going in there yet. So we don't want to use you. We don't want to use any of those. Really don't want to use any of those. Let's get the nursery. Okay. Beautiful. More gems. Already at 7 gems. That's nice. Go to the Nook. Give us another 2 keys. Parlor. Billiard kitchen. Go parlor. This. The gems are in the blue box. The gems are in a box next to this box. The gems are in this box. Okay. Well, that could be false. Well, no. If the gems were in this one, then all 3 of them are false. If the gems are in the blue box, then all 3 of them are true. So the gems have to be in the black box. Thank you very much. That is how we do it. What is with this? Oh my god. Shit RNG. Immediately just blocks off my entire path. I have to go through the fucking chapel now. Thanks, you shit ass roll. Well, at least I have plenty of coins to pay to the goddamn chapel. Geist room. Goddamn chapel. One of the worst rooms in this game. Commissary. Yes, please. Give me the damn shovel. We may still be able to save this run. at least this is going well now. West Wing Hall, keep that going up. Lockpick it, nice. Let's go to the garage. Because yes, it's a dead end, but I have keys. Upgrade disc. Thank you. What was on this? It's 14227. Okay, so 14227. Oh, metal detector too. The game is finally starting to feel sorry for me. I love it. That's what I want. That's what I wanted this entire time. It's just for the game to feel sorry for me. Alright? Give me the passageway. Dark room. Alright. Go back this way. Office, corridor, reroll. Laundry room. Nope. Reroll. Walk-in closet. Sure. Coupon book. I need the security room. And the breaker box. Need them. What's the meal? Aquarium, hey? Alright, this was a good fucking run. Can still save it. Can still save it. Library, billiard room. We can do this. We have got this. 16 multiplied by 2 is 32. That's down to 30. Divided by 10 is 3. Multiplied by 2 is 6. Then gonna go to 10. No. Yes. Round to the nearest number. 37. Excellent. Ah, good key card. Good key card draw. Boudoir, definitely. Look away because I'm entering the combination to the safe in 5 seconds. 2, 1, entering. Boom. Give me that gem. Now we just need to go straight. Corridor. Need the greenhouse though. We don't have the other key yet. We don't have the secret garden key. So it could be pointless. And we also don't have the lever. East Wing Hall would be nice. Dining room, definitely for this one. Excellent, more steps. I've been very lax with my steps of late as well, so... And look at this, we have 10 keys and 5 gems. How can we not get this? By getting stuff like that. Office, that'll spread money around. I guess we'll go office. Primarily because I want to use this disc. Alright. What are we upgrading? Bunk room. Okay. This room counts as 2 bedrooms. If you have exactly 2 hallways when entering this room, double your keys. 2 green rooms, double your gems. 2 shops when drafting this room, double your money. Definitely do that. More keys. More keys equal better. Gymnasium's terrible. All not the best, but better than the others. And we get running shoes. Nice. Our steps are okay again. Okay, so we can't lockpick that. Great Hall, hey? We do have 10 keys. So, it doesn't really matter. Yes. Yes. Locker room, that does more keys, and that goes into the dark room. That gives me direct access to the commissary as well. I like that. Other key. Jesus Christ. Don't care. Turn off. Ah, shit. I have 2 points. That's alright. Where I'm going, I don't need coins. I mean, I probably do, but... Oh. Well, would you look at that? I don't need them, but I have them now. Open. Right, there's one door. And that's most... Oh, maybe not. Maybe not the door I'm most likely to get into. Okay, so that gives us the breaker box. The laboratory goes back that way. I can double my keys to 19. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Assuming I don't find any other keys, I can get all the rooms except for 2 or 3. Do I need the breaker box? Is that something I need? Because we've already got the key card. Got the lockpicks. We've already been through the chapel and the dark room. Let's just go this one. What experiment do we have running? Each bedroom you draft after your seconds. Add a small chest to the entrance hall. The next 3 times you unlock a trunk. Let's do that. Broken lever. Okay. Okay, we have the broken lever. We don't have the key, though. 9 times 2, 19. 18. It's like, what are you talking about? 19, what? Alright. Draft studio will go straight through. Can't get it anyway. I think we need to redraw. Observatory. Definitely do that. Extra 3 steps, extra 5 gems. Apples are extra delicious. Aquarium. Perfect. Oh, we can go attic. Or music room. Oh, music room. Music room has a chance of giving us the prism key or the secret garden. And it gives us an extra room. The attic gives us 8 items, which in all likelihood, with all the items we have so far, the secret garden key is probably going to be amongst it. Because there would be, what, the battery? Sleeping mask. Gems, keys. Wrench. There's a few. I think we go music room. Fuck, it's the prism key. Prism key. If you unlock a door with the prism key in a green room, hallway, bedroom, red room, or shop, you will draw 4 plans of the same color. So I need to hold on to the prism key until I'm in a green room. Hopefully we get a green room here. No. Okay. And go gymnasium. Could connect us. Let's go secret passage because that'll let me straight through. Give me this. We do have the aquarium, so we get 30 steps. This is doing good. All right. Before we continue, I'm gonna head back. Grab this. Bacon and eggs. Definitely get that. Okay. Through here. Okay, so that's just 3 gems. We have 6 keys. One, 2. I don't know how I started this with 63 or 68 steps and I'm on 82. Let's go straight up. Okay. Terrace, morning room, all of these are dead ends. Oh no, morning room's not. Ah, that's the one I'm going then. Ah, yeah, we've already gotten upgrade disc. Prism key will give us green. Okay, we'll go veranda. Excellent. Go this way. Rumpus room will go nowhere. Locksmith. Let's get that. I wonder if I can buy specialty keys. Okay. Okay. That's not good. So I have to hope for the best RNG of my life right now. Right. Opening this with the secret garden key, if it allows me to, I need to hope that I can get a door out here and that the door I get here is the greenhouse. That's what I have to hope for. I have to pray. Oh, it doesn't fit. Frickety, frickety, frack, and a frickety. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, let's do that. Now I keep my gems until tomorrow. What is this? Oh. I did it! Every room there's something. Finally. Oh. I will say that's the weirdest looking house in the world. Get you a benefit? It gets me this. Less than 10% of players have this achievement. I'm in the top 1 and a 0%. So good. Okay, well, on that note, I need to get somewhere. Okay. Yep. I'm in the top 100 divided by 10%. Upgrade. What are we upgrading? I think this is our second upgrade this day. Storeroom. 2 keys, I think. Two keys. There's nothing hidden in this note. I have no idea what the code for that is. I have tried so many codes. We do have the conference room there as well. Everyone that doesn't want to see me attempt a code, look away. Look away now. Alright? Interesting. Okay, you can look now. Yeah, I got no idea what that code is. I've tried everything I can think of. Where was I heading to? I need to head back. Let me go back this way and through the laboratory. So through the laboratory. Yeah, I've already walked through that. To continue up, you must go down. I know. The only issue is when I go down, there's nothing there. Nothing. Actually, I don't know what to do here. It's like, I'm down here. There's nothing for me to... Oh, hello. Oh. Well, there you go. I found my way through. Okay. Interesting. Ah. Okay, how do I get behind there? push this way. How do I get behind there? I can see the stairs. There's a set of stairs around, like movable stairs or something. So if I go up here... Oh! 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 I got it. Okay. Push this. You get this up here, completing the path. If I do it the right way. There we are. Hills. Yes. Over here. Okay, so now take this, go back. Now I'm rolling. Now I'm rolling indeed. Now I be cooking with all kinds of dollies and trolleys and everything. We are so smart, chat. We are the smartest of the people with brains. What is this? Uh-oh. Sandy Heights, 5 p.m. 100 bells. Okay. Okay, so antechamber entry controls. The north lever is underground, which is where we are. We're underground. West lever is in the secret garden. East lever is in the great hall. South lever is in the greenhouse. I know where all of those are. Okay. Oh. I have to drain the... Okay. If I lower this down... This feels like you need 2 people for it, but it's not a co-op game, so I don't know how you would do that. We go over this way. We get over here. Okay. Foundation elevator. Yep. Basement. Yep. 3 is the cliffside exit. Okay. 4 is the minecart. I'm at 8 at the moment. 9 is to the north lever. 4 is the minecart. 6 is to the tomb entrance through the catacombs. 7 is torch chamber. 8 is the rotating gear. 5 is the fountain entrance. Oh, the mechanarium. Yes, 9 to the north lever. I just need to figure out how. Because that one there is lined up to that and that. All that one does is raise it though, and when it raises it, I can't go anywhere. Because if I go over here, I push this up, it does that, and now I'm stuck here. And I don't think, yeah, I can't push it and do that. I think I have to do them in order. It's gonna be difficult. I can't get through there. Nothing there. Looks like there's something over there. There's another handle lever thing over there. Just jump? You can't. There is no jumping in this game. If I could, I would. Thank you for your insightfully sarcastic comment, Wolf. So, three's the cliffside exit. So the cliffside exit would allow me to enter as soon as we want. We got ads coming in, so I'm gonna have to pause for the ads. I can't do anything about the mine shaft. It looks like I need to go through here to get past the mine shaft. This needs to be something to do with the water pump, I would imagine. Maybe. So we need to somehow raise this up so that I can get over there. I don't think that's possible at the moment, though. Like, that needs to be there. You need to be there. Hmm. Buried floor plan. Go back to the basement. Back to the basement. Well, we got ads, so I'm gonna pause it there. Okay. Pause it there for a minute. Same buried thing mentioned in the cellar. There was a buried thing mentioned in the cellar. I don't recall that. Bezos. Yeah. I'm gonna have some snacky wax while this happens. Get me through to dinner. Ad's almost finishing. Alright, 20 seconds left. Hate it when stuff gets stuck in your teeth.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Alright. Welcome back, y'all. So let's go this way. Up here somewhere. Secret floor plans. It said there were secret floor plans. Yeah, there's something with that wall, but we can't do anything with that wall at the moment. Ah, shit, that's right. I just need to keep rotating. I need to get down that path there. If we go here, you see right there on the corner, it has number 10. Okay, number 10 right there on the corner. Right there. It says buried floor plan. Need to get there. I don't know if it's possible to get to there from this though. Because this can get me... I can't get on it when it's moving. I can't pull the lever and then get on it. So from here I can get over to there or over there. That one allows me to rotate it. This one allows me to increase it up or down. But increasing it up, I can't do anything now. Like, what? How? How? Just how? I can't get through here. I have to go around there. I can't go down here. There's a boat over there that allows me to get across. Which tells me we need the water pump. Can't open that. And we can't open you. I got no idea. Restart day when it's up. I can restart the day whenever I want, but if I restart the day, I don't know what I don't know why, like, what I need to get further. Like, there's nothing to help get further at this point. What rooms are there? Actually, do I have to work? Wesley! Good day, you good dunce. How are you all? What were you doing today? I'm currently trying to figure out what my next steps are in this game. You are late, Virus. You are very late. And hello, Anubis. How are you? Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Nice, nice, nice. Yep, disembodied head. That's right. With hands. With hands. There. What I meant is if you had to raise it this day, come back next day from the other side to progress. Maybe that's far-fetched. Well, no, because if I raise it, I can't get back. Like, there's no way to cross back over. So I would imagine it would lower it again. I'm just wondering. Ooh. So... Okay, so I think I do need to restart the day. I think I do need to. Because I think... we know that there's a fountain entrance. What up, Trick? How are you? We know that there's a fountain entrance, and we know it's over there from the map. So, what I'm thinking is we need to get in the fountain entrance, come around, and go up through there. Or something. You also play Real Link. It's such a beautiful game, to be honest. I haven't played it, to be honest. Grabbed food, and now I'm double tabbing Hypno. Of course you are. That's... everyone wants to double tab me. Right? It's just what happens. But we're going to do one more day. One more day. That day did take us over an hour. But... it's alright. At least we have a target now. We have a target. Alright. Start as usual. Throwing a coin in there. Seeing what we can get out this way. We need to get to the antechamber. We need to get the key. And we need to drain the fountain. So we need the pump room. We need the pump room this time. So if we come across it, we're grabbing it. We are grabbing it. So what is Relink? Fill me in. Give me the deets. Do the Nook, give us 2 keys. Go to the corridor. Chapel. Your storeroom. Anime action game based on Grand Blue Fantasy. Gacha game came out in 2014 or so. I remember hearing stuff about that. Shit. I'm not clicking that one because that's going to be more dead ends. The dead ends can piss off. Courtyard is useless. Let's go to the closet. Get rid of one of our dead ends at least. Plays a lot like Monster Hunter and its mission quest setup. Intense action, anime style action. Fair. Ow. White box is false, blue box is false. The gems are in a box with a false statement. If the white box is false, then the blue box is true, and you're true. Which means they're in there. But if the black box is false, the white box is true, which means you're false. Now, if that's true, you're false, making you true, meaning they're in the white box. If you're false, then you're true. If you're true, then they're over here. They're in the white or the black box. We know that much. Hang on, no. If the white box is false, then that statement is yeah, so you're true, meaning they're in there. But if you're false, that means you're true, which means the gems are in a box with a true statement, which means they're in here. No matter what, they're in the white box. Jesus. I overthink those way too much. Way too hard with the overthinking. Let's go to the commissary, so that way we've got it. I'd rather have it, but when I use it. Each day, half of it is spent on those boxes. I know. I know. It's a nightmare. Dark room when we go straight through, but we have shelter, which means dark room doesn't enable, so suck it. Absolutely nothing of use out there. Now, this is our only way up, so we need to fork. We need this to just go straight through to avoid these two colliding with each other as much as possible. Laboratory. Yep. We got plenty of gems. I'm good with that. Dining room. I think we can go pantry. It's a good place to put a corner room. Passageway. That is a perfect spot for a passageway. Nah, not doing the weight room. Ooh, actually, no, I can do the weight room because I'm not gonna lose half my footsteps because of the shelter. Bam. You suck, game. So much. Kitchen. I'm not going to start using my keys yet. Not yet. This means we're going back to there so that we can open those two rooms. Okay, so security. Rumpus room goes straight through, gives us 8 coins. We can go to the kitchen and we can buy some food and get steps. Walk-in closet, secret passage. Secret passage we can get through to a grass. Yeah, sure. I'll use a key for this one. Aquarium. Yep. Get the aquarium. Beautiful. Good choice getting the aquarium. Now we can dig. Now we can dig. Okay, so there's the pool. Dining room. Perfect. Oh, that's so good. Security. That's also perfect. Keycard system, keycard settings. Turn this shit off. Up in keycards. Nope, not using another key just now. Okay, so let's go to foundation. Actually, let's go up from the dining room first. A library takes us to the right. We need to try and get it to hook around. If we get the Great Hall, that is. Let's go the night. Okay, so we got the guide here. Just looking for anything that might seem odd or out of place. Stay awake. Angel Tower. Reddington. Tanner Fork. Doesn't look like there's anything of interest there. Okay. You would be better with the showroom. That's alright. 20 steps. No one's complaining. I still dislike that they have that as a porterhouse, even though it's T-bone. Vault bookshop. Ooh. We have to go to the bookshop. A new clue. Drafting Strategy Volume 4 and 5. Interesting. A new clue. It should come as no surprise. The latest book from local author Marion Marigold is breaking literary records and making headlines even in absentia. The release of her new book, A New Clue, comes only 4 months after the distressful report of the author's mysterious and unexplained disappearance. Current publisher has issued a statement debunking the conspiracy theories surrounding the book's recent announcement, stating, "The writing of this book was completed and well into the editing stages many months before the disappearance. In addition, the publisher has revealed that all of the proceeds from the first edition of sales of A New Clue will be going to Lasting Hope, a non-profit organization that aims to provide resources and intel in the investigations of missing persons." Still, the timing and conveniently mysterious title of Marigold's third book has left many cynics denouncing the book and her disappearance as a cheap publicity stunt. Okay, fair enough. It's all much of the same. No, not using another key just yet. Going back to the Foundation. Dig these up. Give me that coin. We're almost finished. Almost. I just need to make sure that I have the resources to get to that last room. I mean, I also need to unlock it still, so there's that. We can go to the terrace or the bedroom. We can go to the walk-in closet. That might give me some more keys. Well, it gave me a key. Oh, I guess we're using a key to go down. Ah, billiard room. That'll give me a key, at least. 15. 21, 3. 20, 19, 91. 71, 17. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, 1. 1 squared. 1 squared. 2 plus 1 squared is 3. Divided by 5? No. 1, square it, we get 1. Add 1 that's squared to it, we get 2. Actually, no. 1, then we square it, then we add 1 to that, and we get 2, and we square that, and we get 4. Then we add 1 to that, which is 5. Then we divide you by a third, so... No, we subtract 3, that's 12. What? Alright. $21. 3. What it was. This one was 17. And this one is 1 squared, which is 1, plus 1, 2. And then we square that and we get 4. And then we... 25. 25 minus 5, so it's 20. Right. Okay, secret garden key. Secret garden key. Patio. No matter what, this is gonna block us. So, may as well go to the bedroom. As usual, it has fucking nothing in it. Alright. Alright. Need to go back down here, go through here. Hopefully we can connect up. Hopefully. Okay, no, we can't. At least we can do this. We can buy some keys. Do I get 3 keys or do I get a lockpick kit? Or do I get a specialty key and a lockpick kit? 3 keys. We still have 8. Get me a specialty key. It's gonna be prism or silver. One of the two. Prism. There we go. And we still have a gold. Okay, so we can go to boiler room and kitchen now. So many more keys on that wall. I know. I know. I also find it odd that I have to pay the person that's paid to be here to make keys. Like, dude, you're already being paid to be here and make keys. Just make me my goddamn keys. Don't ask for more money. It's rude. It's greedy. Grab this. Okay. Wait. Now you supply zone materials isn't part, and that is part of the compensation package. No. I don't believe it. Shit. I spent all my money. I forgot. Spent all my monies. What happens if I use a prism key here? I think I'm just gonna use a normal key. Going straight through. Straight through. Shit. I don't have exactly 2. I have 4. I think I'm going to go to the garage because that's going to give me another 3 keys. And also, I have the keys for you. So, yeah. Oh. Oh, this just became an excellent run. We still have this note here, but there's nothing in that note that I can decipher of any relevance. I'm just noticing how many steps I have. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we're starting to get pretty when it comes to the number of steps. Silver key, please. We've never had the Mechanarium before. We have 1, 2, 3. We only have 3 mech rooms though. Mechanarium has 1 door for each room in your head. No, I think I need to go to the conference room. Don't have the key card. If I go that... Come on. Yes! Oh. Beautiful. Come on. Nothing else over here. We can't do anything until we get that removed. Is this unlocked? It is now. Ooh, foyer. Foyer could be good. Foyer's going to be very useful. I just wasted a step by walking in here. Armory. Don't have gems for the attic. If I do the coat check... No. Alright, look away. I'm entering a passcode. Alright. You don't want to see it? Don't look. Alright. It's been entered. You may look again. Unlock it. Oh, there's the trophy room. I was wondering where the fuck the trophy room went. That's the first time I've seen it. Well, this run wasn't as helpful as I was hoping it would be. Conservatory. Adjust the rarity of floor plans in your house. What do you mean by that? An old shoe. Good to know. Drafting locations. West Wing only. Garage. West Wing Hall. Her ladyship's chamber. From south facing doors. East Wing only. East Wing Hall. Master bedroom. Other special cases. Conservatory only draftable in a corner. Bookshop, only draftable from library. Okay. In the conservatory, you will be able to permanently adjust the rarity and rates that determine how often certain floor plans are drawn. Permanent changes do not reset each day. Commonplace floor plans are often classified by conservationists as the weeds of the drafting pool for their overabundance. Rare flora and floor plans are seen as so seldom and represented in so few numbers that they are considered by me to be endangered. Without serious conservation efforts, many of these rare specimens may never be seen. That's fine. We can leave it like that. This is the last door that we can open too. Showroom. That takes me straight through. But I don't have a key card. Without a key card, I can't open that. And that's my only hope at the moment. My only hope is that the key card will give me access to the... whatchamacallit? You know, the Grand Hall, the Great Hall, that one. We need the Great Hall because that will give us the lever to open that side of the antechamber. I think this is going to be the end, chat. I feel this run is over. Nothing. Okay. Experiment setup. Immediately. Add 1 gold to your allowance. Excellent. I now have 2 gold at the start of each day. Cooler is unaffected. Okay. Because there's the broken lever, but that only works if we have the greenhouse. So, time to sleep. Fair enough, Wolf. Good night. Have a good sleep. We'll catch you tomorrow. We'll be back onto Engineered tomorrow, getting some more 3D modeling done. key card. No. Dice and dollars. And gems. I have to try. Silver key. Okay. Yep. That's it. Runs over. I'm pretty sure I've already thrown this in there. Yeah, cool. Alright. Calling it a day there. And we'll also call the stream there for the day. Alright. Who are we gonna raid? Ooh! Oh, that looks good. Okay. So... what we got? Let's looking at someone we can raid here. I think we can raid them. Alright. Haven't raided them for a long time, because I haven't seen them on for a while. They're usually on when I'm not on. So, we'll go say hi to Justin. They're doing some game dev stuff and whatnot. Tomorrow, we will be doing Engineered. So, more of our game. Doing 3D modeling. Figuring out our modular buildings and stuff like that. Thank you, Plixie, for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Curious and Sinner, thank you for the bits, even though one of them was for 1.5 million Scoville. Hot sauce. Trevron and Questly, much appreciate the raids. Shout out to Matt, did the artwork for Escape from Thingy, what we were doing earlier today. And thank you to our new followers. Hope you stick around. Tune in tomorrow and the other 5 days a week that we stream for 10 to 12 hours, you know? Thanks to everyone that chatted. If you haven't, then you miss out because the photo competition ends on Sunday. So if you have a Gedunt mug, but you haven't submitted a photo yet, do that within the next couple days, alright? And... yeah, enjoy your night, or your morning, or your day, whatever time it is. No, I'll catch us tomorrow. Good night, you good dunce.